Hello, hello, hello. Beautiful Wednesday. Perfect time to be playing some Cyberpunk themed games. Like, say, I don't know, Shadowrun Returns. First and foremost, let me turn this down just a little bit. That's a tad loud for my taste. Much better. So this morning is I'm a little bit more tired this morning, not just because of raid last night going a little bit later than I would have liked, but because I finally decided to bite the bullet, stop being lazy, and start exercising again. So I woke up this morning and I went down to the fitness center and spent like an hour on the exercise bike. Not going too hard or too fast or anything like that, just sat there pedaling for a while. Much more exhausting than I thought it was going to be, gonna be honest. I'm not sure if that is saying more about how incredibly out of shape I actually am, or if, just riding a bike for an hour actually is that strenuous. I don't know. Oh, great. Live chat is not working on OBS. Hang on a second. Let's see if I can push this, make it work. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Okay. So, Shadowrun Returns. Shadowrun is a tabletop RPG. I talked about this briefly yesterday as I was while I was going through the ending part of Mankind Divided. It's kind of a mix of cyberpunk with fantasy, because while there are the typical cyberpunk elements of, street life, high cybernetics and things like that, there's also magic and fantasy races. So it's a bit of a mix of the two. Kind of, sort of. If I recall correctly, there was also a Shadowrun game released for the Super Nintendo. I've never played that one, but apparently there's a character that was in that game that shows up in this game. This is another on the long list of games that I played a little bit of, but never actually went through and finished. So hopefully we get through that and are able to continue to some of the other modules, because Shadowrun Returns was interesting in that when it was released, it had its own campaign called Dead Man's Switch, and it also released with a bunch of modding tools and creation kits that would presumably allow people to create their own campaigns. Now, I don't know how many people have actually created their own campaigns or anything like that, or how big the modding scene is for Shadowrun Returns, but I know it was a big thing for a while. Now, the reason why this is saying Shadowrun Dragonfall instead of Shadowrun Returns like it should is because I did get Dragonfall as well. So Dragonfall is on here. I will not be playing this version of Dragonfall, however, because I also have the Dragonfall Director's Cut or is it Director's Cut or Extended Edition? I'm not sure. I have Shadowrun Dragonfall as a separate thing. And I also have Hong Kong Extended or director's cut, whichever they decided to call it. Picked them up in a sale for like $5 or something. It was really good. And then proceeded to never play them. But we're gonna get through Deadman. We're gonna do Deadman Switch here, and then, assuming I get through it and everything, I'll be doing Dragonfall Director's Cut, the standalone one. Hopefully it will let me import my save file over. I don't know if it will, or if there's some random compatibility problem that might pop up. But right now, let's go ahead and start this up. So yeah, we've got Shadowrun Dragonfall here, and Deadman Switch. Deadman Switch is the original campaign that the game launched with. Then Dragonfall was the DLC that they added after. So let's launch. We're going to do this on normal. And we get to create our character. Let's make a... Let's see. Okay, so yeah, this is what I was talking about with the fantasy elements, with magic and fantasy races. You've got your humans, but there's also... We've got elves, dwarves, orcs, and trolls. Yeah, since the awakening in 2012, 5 races have come to be considered metahuman. The races that now make up the world are dwarf, elf, human, orc, and troll. Humans were the only race on Earth until the awakening in 2012. Now they find themselves the definition of average or even normal. They are still the most populous race in the world, and thus control many of the most powerful, moneyed, and important positions in society. All humans have a +3 to karma to start the game. Maximum stats, 9 in everything. Elf. Many people, especially other metahuman races, see elves as the most fortunate metahumans. They are more attractive and socially acceptable than the other metahumans. Elves are taller than humans but have a more slender build. Their hair is usually thicker, longer, and more luxurious than average, and their ears come to a point. All elves have a +1 to charisma. Maximum stats: body 9, quickness 11, strength 9, charisma 12, intelligence 9, willpower 9. Right? Dwarves are the shortest of the metahuman races. To compensate, their torsos and shoulders are wider than their size would indicate. Thus, their strength is equal to and sometimes greater than the larger races. A side effect of their metahuman nature is increased resistance to pathogens and magic that attacks from within. All dwarves have a +1 to willpower. Maximum stats: body 11, quickness 9, strength 12, charisma 9, intelligence 9, willpower 11. Orcs. Orcs are the fastest breeding race and now are second only to humans in world population. Their size leads to an intimidating silhouette and a body that can take more physical damage than average. Orcs have pointed ears and intimidating teeth or tusks. All orcs have +1 to body. Max stats: body 14, quickness 9, strength 12, charisma 8, intelligence 8, willpower 9. And finally, we have trolls. Trolls are the largest metahuman race. Heavy prejudice against them has led people to assume trolls have lowered intelligence, but in reality there is no proof to this. Trolls have pointed ears, intimidating teeth or tusks, and may have horn-like growths that other metahumans do not manifest. All trolls have a +1 to body and +1 to strength. Max stats: body 17, quickness 8, strength 15, charisma 6, intelligence 6, willpower 9. Well, I am a huge fan of basic and default options. So we're gonna go with human because I'm boring like that. Let's see. Archetypes. Street Samurai. Street Samurai is a freelance operative who follows a code of street honor. They are learned in the waves of the traditional samurai warrior and in the practices of modern combat. Samurai sell their skills for profit and work to take out the dishonorable scum that seem to breed in the urban sprawl. Key attributes: body and strength or quickness. Key skill: close or ranged combat or both, throwing weapons, and dodge. And here magic is coming into play with mage. Mages specialize in the casting of spells, but that doesn't mean they can't shoot guns as well. Rather, magic is the center of their life. Their spells reflect a pure balance of the manosphere and cover a wide range of magical effects, from offensive damage attacks to character augmentation or degradation spells to healing spells. Key attributes: willpower. Key skills: spellcasting. Decker. Deckers use a cyberdeck to jack into the Matrix, a worldwide information grid and computer network. By projecting their minds into the electronic world, Deckers can find secrets others keep hidden away. They use programs and expert systems to fight off the protections that megacorporations place in their way. Key attributes: intelligence, key skill, decking, key specialization, expert systems. Neat. So we've got, in terms of Cyberpunk 2077, we've got Solo and Netrunner right off the bat. Let's see. Shaman. Shamans believe that their magic came... their magic come. Okay, so there's a neat little typo there. Shamans believe that their magic comes from a great totem spirit that guides their life path: bear, cat, coyote, eagle, or raccoon. Shamans' relationships with their totems allow them to summon spirits and command them to do their bidding. Shaman have the skill to conjure spells that mages cannot. Key attributes: charisma, key skills: spirit summoning, and conjuring. Rigor. Riggers use cybertech to jack their mind into and control small robot-like vehicles called drones. Use their rigging abilities to provide surveillance, support, and extra firepower when required. The attributes: intelligence, key skill, drone control, key specialization, drone combat. So these two are like, we're going to summon things and send them to fight for us instead. This dude is, I am going to walk up and just shoot you in the face. What's this last one? Physical adept. Adepts are magically active characters who focus their magic internally to develop to their utmost potential physically, mentally, and spiritually. As adepts unlock new abilities, they become honed physical machines, using their magic to enhance their close combat abilities. Key attributes: body, strength, willpower, key skill, chi casting. Okay, so monks, basically. Okay, so like I said, I did play a little bit of this when it was first released, but never finished. So I'm kind of relearning a lot of stuff. Let's see, what do I want to go with here? You know what? I like net running. Okay, so I can choose a portrait here. Oh, and the portrait does actually impact how my model looks. Okay, I'm reminded of that meme of the yearbook picture. Daniel, the cooler Daniel. The cooler Daniel. Daniel. Are we gonna keep going with this? Yes, we are. We're going to keep going with this. Daniel and the cooler Daniel. I feel like the hairstyles and such don't really matter because I'm not going to be looking too much at my character anyway. We're gonna go with this cooler Daniel because I kind of like the hair. Let's see, go to stats. Spend your karma. Karma represents the experience characters earn while running the shadows and achieving goals. Karma is used to improve attributes and skills. An attribute or skill rating can be increased by spending karma equal to the next increment of that rating. Thus, improving your body from 4 to 5 requires you to spend 5 karma points. Makes sense. You have some karma available now to customize your character. Okay, so I'm assuming that this is the base template. Okay. Okay. Okay, so body determines resistance to physical damage, increases chance to take reduced damage from attacks. For every point of body, hit points increase by 10. So this is going to be a very important stat no matter what class I'm doing. Yes, used to calculate the chance to hit in ranged combat, reduces the chance to be hit by enemy physical attacks. Okay, so this is going to be super important, again, no matter which class I'm playing, as long as I'm using ranged weapons, because it's both offense and defense. Yeah, it's offensive and defensive. Helps to reduce the chance to be hit by physical attacks, dodge. And we get ranged combat, and then sub-specializations in pistols, SMGs, shotguns, and rifles. Strength used to calculate the chance to hit with melee or throwing weapons, also determines how far a grenade can be thrown. I don't think I want to do close combat at all. Like, ideally, I would take this away and, like, put an extra point into throwing weapons or something. Let's see, intelligence. This one I know I'm going to be putting a bunch of points into because this is the one that lets me do my net running. Oh, sorry, decking. When I jack into the Matrix. Maybe I'll meet Keanu Reeves there. ESP control increases the power of the Decker's expert systems programs in the Matrix. Required for decking main component to calculate the chance to hit enemy computer programs or Deckers. Increasing the skill unlocks special abilities. Really, like what? Oh, that's actually pretty cool. Yeah, you can. Oh, it just increases. Okay. So it looks like levels in this give me the ability to equip different decks, and this is the maximum level as far as equipment goes. Once I hit level 7, I get, I get to equip, I guess that's the best deck in the game. Fairlight Excalibur. Mark target is increased chance to hit, which is pretty cool. But I feel like that might be a little superfluous, depending on how much quickness increases my chance to hit. And I think the way this works is I have to have a main skill, like this one right here, the way these things are tiered. Like the reason why this is all green, these ones are green, these ones are gray, is I need to increase quickness before I can increase ranged combat to a certain point. And I think it does that for all of the like sub menu ones, and yeah, it looks like that's the case because I can't select anything past 3 in dodge, and like ranged combat doesn't have any points in it, so I can't put anything in to any of the ranged weapons here. Oh wow, the shotgun skill is called Kneecap. That's amazing. I love it. Okay. I kind of want to go back and do like a custom setup then, just to get rid of some of these points that are being used that I wouldn't want. Like, I can see having body up pretty high and quickness, but I probably wouldn't put any extra points into strength, honestly. Well, I don't know. It depends on exactly how good grenades are. Because that's the only thing that I would use this for, is if I was using grenades. Then I would probably put points into charisma for the conversations. Might put something into willpower for magic defense. I don't know. Again, it depends on like how many mages there are, how many opportunities there are for conversations to impact something. Okay, so let's go back real quick and go to this. This lets me, right? Yeah, none. If you feel comfortable with the way characters are built in Shadowrun, you may create your own character by mixing skills and attributes as you wish. Okay, yeah, let's go with this. What does this give me? That gives me 37 points to spend. And I start with 1 in each of the main stats. Okay. Okay, so right off the bat, I want to get intelligence up to 3. Because that lets me do my decking stuff, and I will need 1 into that. Body, I want at least 3 or 30 HP. Quickness, I'll go into 3. I kind of want to go into ranged combat. And I don't know, rifles? I would be able to do this much more efficiently if I knew how good specific weapons were. But I think I'm going to go with rifles. Let's go with rifles. And let's get some points in dodge too, because I feel like doubling down on the defense aspect is a good idea. Oh, and I can't get another level in rifle because I don't have an extra level in ranged combat. Let's get another point in body, and then do speed control, targets. I have 6 points left. Choose an etiquette. Etiquette is about knowing how to behave in various social situations. The right etiquette can give you an edge in certain conversations. Choose an etiquette from the list below. Choosing an etiquette does not cost karma, and each etiquette can only be chosen once. Okay, so the way the charisma stuff works, I'm assuming, is you can go through and certain conversations with certain people will open up possible extra dialogue based on which of these etiquettes you choose. Well, I'm a Shadowrunner, so I'm gonna go with Shadowrun for the first etiquette, and I can choose, I can choose a new etiquette at each of these levels. Okay. I have 4 points left. Let's go one more in ranged combat, and then one more in ESP control. Yeah, I think that's good. Yeah, we can work with that. Main character. I am Thunder Goose. Okay, let's go. Let's do this. Magical healing can only... Oh, okay. It just gets rid of that as soon as it says it's auto-saved. Okay. Okay, I am in my apartment. Let's see. Slip of paper with your bank balance, enough to cover you through the end of the week. I am broke. Let's see, your notebook, calendar, contacts, that kind of thing. Okay, list of contacts. The list is sad, dried up. Let's see. Fixer, no response to messages. Runner, dead. Fixer, missing since February. Runner, dead. Runner, unknown, possibly in a gutter somewhere. Runner, dead. Dealer, retired or dead. The list goes on, all either dead ends or just plain dead. Okay, what's going on with personal calendar? It's empty, nothing to do. Your vid phone rings, jarring you. Who's calling at 3 a.m.? Screen leaps to life, making you squint against its brightness. The face on the screen is laughing. Sam Watts. Hey, that's that dude that was apparently either dead or in a gutter somewhere. I guess he's not dead? Hey buddy, hope I didn't catch you at a bad time. He giggles, he's drunk again, or worse. Shouldn't have given you my comm code, gonk. You're zoned. Where have you been, Sam? Haven't heard from you in months. I'm gonna see he's zoned. Another giggle. Oh, don't bother with your side of the conversation. I'm not really here. Just one reason for this vid. Someone finally geeked me. I'm dead. I probably had it coming. Well, if my notebook said you were probably in a gutter somewhere, there's a solid chance you did in fact have it coming. My notebook wouldn't lie, right? When you're an unsavory character like myself, you tend to associate with other unsavory characters who often partake in unsavory business. Like you, for instance. Wow, that is rude. So why am I dead? Who knows? Probably my fault. Yeah. Since you're gonna be this rude, yeah, it probably is your fault. You were probably rude like this, said some shit like this to some random dude in a bar, and the guy just punched you in the face. Wonder where you are right now. I bet you hit a big payday and you're living high on the hog somewhere. Some of us are born winners, some of us are me. Well, about that. Yeah. But hey, I have this cool dragon poster. And a wall AC, AC unit. I assume that's supposed to be an AC. I don't even know what that's supposed to be. I'm gonna go with AC unit. AC unit that seems to be like sparking constantly right here. Hey, you remember that Renraku run when things went to hell and we lost Dowd? For that makeshift saloon on docks afterward? I really had your back that night, didn't I? Dowd, that's a name you haven't heard in a long time. Oh, are we gonna get a flashback scene? We're getting a flashback scene! "3 years ago, a makeshift bar on the Seattle docks, the night Dowd went down." Hey, new Larry. That's the dude that's was dead in my notebook. Sangoma. Sangoma is an urban shaman who proved her worth during a run against Fuchi last fall. She's the quiet type, an experienced runner. Out in the open here, me. Wait for another appointment? Sarcasm doesn't suit you. Let's wait another 5. Okay, let's talk to new Larry. You've been running with new Larry for about 6 months now. He's a combat mage with a bad tattoo and a bad attitude. He knew Dowd almost as well as you did. Dowd. Never saw anybody die like that before. Idiot. Wow. Fucking rude. He shakes his head. I hate this fragrant city, Thunder Goose. It's wet and the rain feels like acid and I want out of here. Shut your screamer about the rain. We lost a man tonight. Yeah! Shut the fuck up, dude. Soka, sorry. I'm really ready to go home. Portland's way more my speed. Portland? Bro, I've been to Portland. You're not missing much. I don't know, Thunder Goose. Sam is a good guy and can hold his own in a fight, but he's been hitting the bottle pretty good lately. Never on a run so far, but he needs watching. That run went sideways 9 ways to Sunday. Now the fixer is late. You know, I've never heard the phrase 9 ways to Sunday. I've heard 6 ways to Sunday. I don't know the origin of either of these statements, so I wouldn't really be able to know the difference between them if there is one, but hell yeah, it smells funny. Look at where he set the meeting. This was supposed to be a public place. Well, yeah, it's kind of not well, it's technically public. Cut the direct, Sam. We both know why Dad went down, and it wasn't the fixer or some other paranoid chip dream of yours. I've been waiting for this all night. New Larry has something he wants to say, don't you, Larry? Go ahead, spill it. You were sloppy. Sloppy? You think I was sloppy? You've been twitchy all day, son. Look at your hands. They're shaking. Own up, Sam. If you screwed up, admit it. You've been drinking, Sam. That true, Sam? Did you miss a beat back there? No, I didn't miss a beat. I was on my game the whole time. Remember, I was on point. Knew Larry was supposed to cover Dowd. Something dawns on him. He leans into new Larry, amused and dangerous. We were set up, and he knows it. Don't you, Larry? What was that call you made before we hit Renraku? How come you didn't geek that guy before you unloaded on Dowd? I've seen you fling a lightning bolt, son. He should have been burnt toast before his gun cleared the holster. New Larry checks his watch, licks his lips, looks over your shoulder. At the darkness, he's looking for someone and it's not the fixer. Okay, I can see where this is going. You chummers are damaged. I'm out. Did you keep us here long enough, Larry? Hands where I can see them, asshole. How much do they pay you? How much do they pay you to sell us out? He stops with a smile and slowly appears. Honestly, it didn't take much. Just enough to get me back to Portland and set up with a cush corp job. I'm out of this racket. Wow, what a bastard. I hope the reason he's dead in my notebook is that I get to shoot him here. We've got incoming. Looks like my new Renraku friends are finally here. They're gonna take that hard drive off your corpse, buddy. Should choose our friends more carefully. Buy a drink? You'll owe me several. Leave the mage, kill the others. Wow, fucking rude. You are now in turn-based combat mode. Each character on your team has an action pool. Spend these actions on movement, attacks, or using spells and items. Once your team's turn is complete, the enemy team will move and attack. Additional tutorial information is available from the reference guide, which can be accessed in the upper right corner of your PDA menu. Let's go ahead and close that. There's a guy here, there's a guy here, and this motherfucker. Let's go here for a little bit of cover and shoot him. He deserves it. Go here for some cover and shoot him. Yeah. He had that coming. Damn right he did. Oh. I need to move her into cover. Ha! Missed. Ha! Missed. 758. What if I move here? Does my 63? Okay. I like those odds a little bit better. Okay. Yeah, let's mark the target. Yeah, get him, Sam. Get that guy too. Sam doing work. Let's see, what can you do? You're a shaman, right? Haste. Increase friendly targets AP by 1 for 2 rounds. Power of Bear heals all friends within 3 of the damage from the most recent attack. Oh, right, okay. I remember seeing that in one of the descriptions when it was talking about different spells. Healing in this game doesn't heal a set amount. Instead, it just heals whatever damage you took last. Or it said something to that effect. Let's cast Haste on me. Yeah, extra AP. So I should... Oh no, that's on cooldown. Well, I'll get some shots off. Hey! Oh, great. More people coming in. Let's move here. And we'll put that on that guy. And then I'm gonna shoot him. Okay, Sam, that's got no cover. Sam, you can come up here next to me. And then shoot that guy. Yeah! Good job, Sam. Ow. This is bad they have a shaman. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna move you here, and then I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do what's called a pro gamer move. Yeah! Okay. Let's put a mark on... Yeah, let's put a mark on them. You can move here and then shoot this guy. And keep shooting her. Ha! She missed. Or he missed, I don't know. Oh, that's not good. Yes, just keep shooting from way over there. Oh, I am out of ammo. I need to reload. Okay. You cannot heal because you have cooldowns to wait for. Let's go ahead and get you into cover. Okay, I can use... Can I... Oh, that's... I have some items. I have a med kit, I have trauma kit, and I have a couple of grenades. Okay. Yeah, I should be able to move here. You just keep shooting this guy. Yeah, good job, Sam. Okay, you come over here, and then you can use your heal. Yes, missed. Okay, let's put this on this guy. Yeah, got him. Sangoma lowers her gun, eyes Sam. You okay, Sam? Sam's breathing is heavy and he looks shaken. That was a hell of a thing. You don't look so good, Sam. You were born for this gig. Me, not so much. I'm gonna hang it up, find a nice brothel somewhere, stay drunk until I croak. What about you? Think I'll find a better class of people to hang out with? Me, I do this, it's the only life I know. I'll find a safe out of town, lay low, Ranranku has a long memory. Me, I do this. Well, you're a dumbass and I'll drink to you when you're dead. Hell yeah! Who am I kidding? I'm not gonna outlast you, guess you can drink to me. Well, about that, flashback over. You're now back in an apartment. Stare at Sam's face on your comm link, shake off the memory, focus. I had your back that night, didn't I? Now I'm asking myself, who would care if I die? Who would give a rat's ass? Better or worse, your name is at the top of the list. Maybe it's the only name on the list. Yes, I am the list. So I set up a dead man switch to send you this call. Roll credits. I got 100,000 Nuyen insurance policy. Payable when you find who creased me alive with a conviction or in a body bag with justification. Either works. Contact my law firm, Rogers, Mingert, and McCain when the job is done. They'll know what to do. Turns to his left. Chet? Fuck is Chet? Oh, this guy. Pursuant to Mr. Watts' wishes, Rogers, Menger, and McCain has installed a secure dedicated phone line so you may contact us directly when the task is complete. We will then begin a verification process. Note that you must also be on a secure landline to access this number. We will not accept transmissions from comlinks or other devices. Sam straightens up, talks seriously for the first time. Look, I've led a Drek life and I probably left a Drek corpse. I've hurt people, hurt myself, I don't know. Maybe I just want the last word. Maybe I just want someone to give a crap that I sucked air for a while. What do you say? Wait, this is a recording. Why is he asking me questions like this? I can't answer him. I'll get to the bottom of this, someone will pay. I'd say I've traded drinking putty for a paycheck. I'd say my schedule's pretty clear right now. 100,000 yen buys a lot of drinks. Well, going from my calendar, hope you just said yes. Yeah, exactly. Why are you asking that question? I got a locator chip slotted in my head these days. When my heart stops, it'll activate. That's how you'll find me. See you on the slab. Seattle can't be any worse than this. Well, you say that. Okay, your plane hits the SeaTac tarmac with a jolt. Welcome to Seattle. The chilly northwest rain obscures your vision as you step onto the tarmac. Before long, you're sitting in the cramped backseat of a cab, following the signal from Sam's locator chip into the heart of the Redmond Barrens. Organ grinders, a legal chop shop for body parts, whether from the living or the dead. If you're hurting bad enough for Nguyen, this is the place to sell a limb or an organ. It's also a good place to dispose of an inconvenient body while making a little cash on the side. This franchise is the closest thing the Barrens has to a morgue. It seems this is where Sam Watt's body has ended up. You open the door and are assaulted by the smell of death and bleach. I have smelled both of those things. Neither is particularly pleasant. He's in the back. The smell of death and decomposition wash over you, only slightly masked by the minty, fake, fresh smell of industrial grade antiseptic. Oh, hey, there's a dude. Dresden. From the Dresden Files? It's definitely not that Dresden. At least I assume it's not that Dresden. Hovering over the recently departed is a small dwarf. Isn't that kind of the point? Anyway, whistling a tune. His broad grin says, I love my job a little more than you'd want or expect from someone in the chop shop trade. As you approach, he looks up with a lopsided grin. There's something kindly in his eyes, though it might just be a stray reflection of chrome and surgical tools. Let's see, should I do voices? I could do voices. I'll think about it. Sorry, didn't expect any visitors at this hour, and some asshole at corporate took my receptionist. What can I do for you, sir? Are you the coroner? I'm John Dresden, Organ Grinders branch manager here, so yeah, that makes me this franchise area's coroner too. And you are? There you go. He frowns. Interesting. A dead man makes for a strange client. But what makes you think he's here? He had a locator chip. I see. Well, you're right. He's here. Not too many people know about the murder yet, though. The press haven't caught wind of it yet. What with it being all the way out here in the Barrens. So who told you he was dead? Sam's digital ghosts. His heart stopped. I got sent a recorded message asking me to bring his killer to justice. Dwarf raises his eyebrows, a smile wiping suspicion from his face. Dead man's switch. Roll credits. Okay, fascinating. I was working on him earlier. He's over here. He's my second Emerald City Ripper victim. The third one is downtown. Ripper, eh? I guess the classics never go out of style. Not my title. That's what the Seattle Press insists on calling the killer. All I know is that, like the original Jack, our Ripper knows how to handle a scalpel. But this one's even more twisted. He or she always removes an internal organ from the victim. What prize did the Ripper take from Sam? Watt's liver was cleanly cut out. What about the other lucky contestants? First victim's heart was missing. The third had the spleen removed. So we got a heart, a liver, and a spleen. McCluskey. Dresden, get out here. What's this? Hear about the new Ripper victim, Sam Watts. Towering over the diminutive corner is a homicide detective right out of Central Casting. If you ignore the tusks, pointed ears, and Neanderthal brow, you can smell his cheap aftershave from a mile away. So this new Ripper Vic, Watts, name's familiar. Didn't his mother kill herself a while back? Coroner frowns, so you insisted at the time. Chortles, come on, she offed herself. I had it on a very good authority. Now let's go, Dresden. Give me something to work with here. This Ripper case is my ticket to a lieutenant's badge. Already posted everything I know. The killer stuns the target with a combination of drugs and magic, then removes a single internal organ while they're still alive. Wow, that's gruesome. The perpetrator is most likely right-handed, with a slim hand that knows its way around a scalpel. Has a decent understanding of human and meta-human anatomy, too. So, I'm looking for a whacked-out surgeon. Okay, if they're trying to do more references to Jack the Ripper, this is actually a really good one, because Jack the Ripper was actually suspected of being a surgeon. Only suspected, though. Jack the Ripper was never caught, so that was never confirmed. Not necessarily. I don't know any surgeons who still use scalpels anymore. These days it's all done with computer-controlled lasers. Could be anyone from a military field surgeon to an antique medicine aficionado. You're no damn help, dwarf. The Lone Star detective finally notices you. You note his superhuman powers of observation. Who the hell are you? Aw, if I had an extra point in strength, I could have responded with none of your business, Lumpy. I'm the nobody who didn't hear nothing. I'm new in town, you the welcoming committee. Are you the detective on this case? I was hired by Sam Watts to assist you in finding his killer. You know what? He's probably an ass, but we're going to make the attempt to extend the olive branch. The dreck you were. You get anywhere near my investigation and it will be you on the slab, human. Well, let nobody say I didn't try. Looks back at the door. Dresden, get me more. I'm putting someone in a cell or a box this week and claiming my promotion. Charming. Dresden looks amused. Do you always make friends that easily? I'm great at dinner parties, too. Be straight with me. You really gonna work for the dead man? Sam was there when I needed him. Going to return the favor. A job's a job, and this one pays better than most. I'm going to bring his killer to justice. At least street justice. Sam was there when I needed him. Fascinating again. Detective McCluskey isn't interested in anything but Detective McCluskey. He'd convict his own mother if it meant another $10 million a week in his paycheck. Plus, he's on the take. Oh, great. You have honor after a fashion. I try to honor the dead in my work, so we have that in common. Cool! What can I do to help you? On the take, who's paying to hold his leash? What are organs worth these days? Who still uses scalpels? No one more things. Let's go with who's on the take. I don't know, but someone with some major pull has been looking out for McCluskey's career and wallet. What did you say about Sam's mother? The official report is that she committed suicide about a year ago. Sounds like you disagreed with the findings. My name's on the report, but my actual findings left some doubts. I can't say that it wasn't suicide, but there were unusual bruises on her upper arms, and she didn't use her dominant hand to pull the trigger. I was told to drop it, so I dropped it. Perfectly reasonable. What are organs worth these days? A whole healthy body can be worth a bunch of million, but individual organs not worth as much anymore. What with all the synth and cyber stuff on the market these days, organ grinders only deal in the recently deceased. There's plenty of other chop shops that aren't as picky though, and they don't care where the bodies come from either. Who still uses scalpels? Doctors still learn how to use them in their first year of medical school, as do coroners, but neither profession uses them much anymore. It's possible that some of the slimier chop shops still use scalpels, I suppose, but I wouldn't know where to look. Where was Sam killed? Oh, I gained 2 karma. Nice. You know, I might be able to do you one better. Why don't you poke around those body lockers in the back and see if you find anything useful? Okay, then I'll go do that. But first, what's this interaction? Sam's body is half covered by a sterile surgical sheet. His face an ashen white for the first time without a smirk on it. Below the chest, there's a small pencil-thin incision covered in dried blood. Beyond that, the corpse is immaculate. It would seem the killer knew exactly what they wanted from him and took it. Next to Sam are several plastic envelopes containing the evidence found on his body. You can examine evidence through the bag without spoiling it. Business card. Moving things around, you can make out it's a card from a place called the Seamstresses Union. There's something handwritten on the back, but blood has made it illegible. Standard cheap unsecured cred stick. No way of knowing what's on it without slotting it. Let's leave that in the evidence bag. The purple shirt. Same shirt, several of the buttons are missing, and blood has thoroughly soaked it. The bag sloshes a bit in your hand. Gross. Get the handwritten note. You can only see part of the note, given the torn off bits and bloodstains. Sam, feel terrible that we have been something long, something to say him saw something. See you there. Love, Jessica. Okay, so somebody named Jessica, they were apparently arguing. And they had a meeting, apparently. Let's put down the evidence bag. And let's see what's going on with the, let's see here. What's this? Ooh, an item picked up. Nice. Dock wagon basic trauma kit and some med kits. Cool. Cold storage drawer is labeled John Doe, but the internal thermostat is set to 21 degrees Celsius. Open the drawer. Cold storage drawer opens to reveal the fully clothed body of a man, arms folded across his chest. In addition to sporting some of the brightest orange hair you've ever seen, the body seems to be in very good condition. Whoa, easy there. Jake Armitage. If I remember correctly, this is the guy that was a character in the SNES Shadowrun game. Jake Armitage. Not 100% sure on that, though. It's been a while since I actually looked into it. In one quick move, he jumps down from the drawer and stands before you. For someone who just woke up in a morgue locker, he seems unfazed and pretty well put together. You spot a data jack drilled into his temples and some shamanistic tattoos peeking above his collar. An interesting combination. Told John to wake me up at 6 in the morning. Is it 6 yet? Doesn't feel like 6 yet. You were just sleeping in a freezer. A freezer for dead people. Don't tell me you haven't considered it. Cheaper than a coffin hotel. And the service is just as good. Well, so much for a good night's sleep. On the plus side, I noticed you haven't killed me yet, so that's good. If you aren't after me, what's your story? Looking into the death of Sam Watts, the coroner seems to think you can help me out. Sam, eh? Glad somebody cares. We used to drink together every now and then over at the Union. Decent enough guy, always in trouble over something or other, though. Yeah, that sounds about right. Jake yells towards the other side of the room. John, is this guy cool? Yeah, he's on the level, working for Sam, believe it or not. Some sort of dead man switch. Roll credits. I thought you could help him out. Maybe even stop moping around the shop all day. Thanks for volunteering me. Pauses, might be sizing you up, but it's hard to tell behind those shades. Alright then, name's Jake. You are... Nice to meet you. I'm gonna be super nice to this guy. And well-mannered too, such a rare thing in this city. Well, it sounds like you're taking a dive into the deep end here. John's right, I might be able to help you out. I was with Sam the other night, the night of the murder. Poor guy, he was hanging at the seamstresses union that night. Tripped out and rowdy. I'd been laying low there a few days after a bad run. Miss Kubota asked me to throw Sam out, so I did. But out in the alley, some gangers got the jump on me. Damn, maybe I need some soy calf after all. John, could you grab a cup? Get your own damn cup, my hands are dirty anyway. What's wrong with this intestine? You hear a loud squelching sound as Dustin continues his work. Thanks, John, you're a real pal. Anyway, there's a big fat corp bounty on my head. Like I said, my last job didn't exactly go according to plan. Out in the alley, a few Halloweeners got the jump on us. Damn gangers thought they could turn a quick profit off my head. Jake smiles and you get the impression it didn't work out so well for the gangers. Yeah, probably not. Sam stumbled off during the fight though, and that's the last I saw of him until he turned up here, dead on arrival. Reminds me of my last stay in this place. Oh. Do you know anything else? I know they found his body a block away from the Union, just lying there in broad daylight. That's the Barrens for you. Jake slips down, his expression masked by chrome and crimson glass. Shame though, wish I'd been there. If those slagging gangers hadn't come along. Tell you what, you look like you can handle yourself in a fight. I could use some backup to settle the score with those Halloweeners out there. Their leader's got the whole gang searching the Barrens for me. I need to get rid of that asshole. In return, I'll take you to the place Sam was murdered. It's not safe to hit the streets alone at night, trust me. Jake eyes you up and down, and maybe I'll throw in some decent supplies while we're at it. I do like a bit of street justice every now and then. Alright, Jake, count me in. Great, I've been hiding out here ever since that run-in with those Halloweeners. Whiny bunch of gangers, but this stretch of the Barrens is their turf. Hell, I'm surprised you even made it to this morgue in one piece without packing some heat. Very funny, Jake. You can sleep in the dumpster tomorrow. So, you need a weapon? Oh, cool. Well, I went with rifles, so let's go with rifle. You don't like library windows, do you? Never mind. Here's a rifle you can borrow. So ready for an evening out on the town? I'm ready. Follow your lead. The Halloweeners aren't looking for you. Yet. Okay. Let's head out then. Head out into the Barrens. Let's go. The Redmond Barrens. Running the Seattle sprawl, and sooner or later you'll find yourself in the Redmond Barrens. Doesn't matter your business, the Barrens doesn't like you. Take 1 part radioactive wasteland, 3 parts dog-eat-dog slum, and add a dash of tourist trap, and you've got a recipe for mean as hell. You leave the sanitized death and formaldehyde of organ grinders behind, entering the anarchy and desperation of the streets. Jake stops a moment to breathe deeply, filling his lungs with motorcycle exhaust, radioactive dust, cordite, and who knows what else. He exhales with an expression of wry contentment. The stench and grime tell him he's home. My stash is just around the corner in the alley. Okay. Hey, who's this guy? You can apparently talk to him. As you approach, the man sizes you up. You can see the age-old fight or flight equation running behind his drug-clouded eyes. Beneath the track marks on his arms, you spot a set of tattoos that indicate he is, or at least once was, a shaman. Hey man, you okay? Yes, no, yes, no. I saw something. It's going to kill me. Calm down. My name is Vlad. You are a shaman? Earth shaman strikes a chord. He seems to shake off some mental cobwebs. Yes, I am a shaman. Thought so, Vlad. What do you see? See, yes, I saw something. The other night I saw a spirit so dark, so alien that... Shudders. Where did you see this spirit? Just across the street from the Seamstresses Union. That place seems to attract a lot of problems. It's gone now, Vlad. It's not going to kill you. You're safe. Thank you. I think you're right. I feel better now. More whole. I think I need some sleep. Okay, let's go to the stash. Looking for a date, honey? No, I'm not looking for a date. I am looking for Jake Armitage's stash. Hidden in the garbage-strewn alley is a high-tech safe with a mag card reader on the front. The smooth hiss, the safe opens to reveal a collection of gear that is a perfect match for your skills. You take the gear. There we go. So welcome to the Barrens. Guess I'll need to find a new spot to hide my gear. So I shouldn't invest in real estate around here. Only by the hour. Hey, you've seen where I stay the night. Now that you've got some gear, let's go deal with those Halloweeners. Okay, can I open, oh, here we go. Spend karma. I have 2 available karma, so I won't be able to do much. I can get an extra thing in rifles. Yeah, let's go ahead and get an extra level in rifles. Is this equipment? This is equipment. Sony CTY 360. The first deck made for Shadowrunners. Simple, street ready, and nearly indestructible. The data jack, cyberware. I can apparently get cyberware on each body part. That's cool. And then there's Jake Armitage. Jake has... He has heal wound. Yeah, heals all the damage from the most recent attack. Ares Predator. Flamethrower. And aim. He only has the data jack cyberware. Okay. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Okay, let's continue. Man before you appears well-mannered, but nervous. Excuse me, sir, I don't know you, but you look like you can handle yourself in a fight. You need some help. How can I help? Thank you. Some thugs are shaking down the market we've set up here. It's been getting worse lately. I don't think we can afford to pay them forever, but no one will stand up to them, and Lone Star isn't about to get involved. Where's it at? Just down the street, sir. Please, our livelihoods depend on the market. Okay. BRB real quick. I'm gonna go pee. Okay, I'm back. Let's continue. Let's see. What do you have to say? Clothes may be dirty, but this woman is far from downtrodden. Hey, not that it's my business, but I wouldn't go that way. Oh, yeah, what's going on? Just some Halloweeners stirring up trouble again. She points to the south. They rode in this morning on those fancy bikes, set up camp in the old street market. They've been marching up and down the street all day, shaking down anyone that wanders past. Typical. Well, odds are those are the guys we're after. Anything else I should know? Well, their leader's a big old troll named John Paul, a real piece of work, even for a wiener. He's a wiener. Yep, that's him. Thank you for the heads up. Yeah, Swipe's take another step forward and we're going to plant you right there. This is Halloweener property now. This is one of the two that got away. If I hadn't missed my shot, these idiots would have given up and moved on by now. Wait a minute, you're rolling with Jake? Bad idea, chummer. The Halloweeners are collecting that bounty, and killing you, well, that'll be a nice bonus. Okay, that guy's a mage. That guy's got a gun. That guy's got a bat. Oh, he's got a shotgun, not a bat. You suddenly became a much higher priority. You can go ahead and... Yeah, go ahead and heal him. Wow, okay. Just fucking drop the guy, Jake. Whoa, uncle, I was just playing with you. I'll call off the rest of the Halloweeners, Jake. Call it even, yeah? What do you think, Jake? Hey, I'm already at shoot on sight status with these guys. Killing John Paul means one less wiener to shoot me in the back while I'm buying smokes. Hell, they'll be doing the same to you as soon as there's a profit in it. You're right, let's finish this. Yeah, karma. So, can I go back to this dude and tell him that the Halloweeners are gone? I guess not. Wait, there is actually a extra thing here, apparently. Or not? Can I not talk to this guy? Oh no, it's this. Oh, these are the guys that are, yeah, commerce is like weed, taking root in the cracks and crevices of the world. When it can, a small street market has flourished here amidst the crumbling buildings of the Redmond Barons. Head thug. Thug attempts to use his bulk and hideous breath to intimidate the shopkeeper. The old woman is holding firm, but you can see the thug's patience is fading fast. Looks like he's about to start breaking things. Who the hell are you? Okay, and there's the etiquette thing, where if I had picked gang, I could go with this. What about you? Why don't you piss off? Doing a Halloweener, why don't you buzz off? Because I'm sick of gutter punks like you. Ow. Rude. Ow. Super rude. Wow, I missed twice. Go ahead and heal. And then shoot that one. There we go. Easy. Yeah, karma gained. Cannot thank you enough. I hate to see such bloodshed, but those men would not take no for an answer. We simply want to make our way in the world. Go ahead and keep it. And he just says thank you. Okay. Let's head up to the murder site. Hey, more people to talk to. Hey, Jimmer, got some tasty morsels for you. Just what every well-dressed Shadowrunner should have in his back pocket. Combat stem and... Okay, so those are just consumables that'll give me some... So there's the Seamstress's Union right there. Smell of fried food, powdered sugar, and slightly burned soy calf is almost enough to overpower the dusty sewage stench of Redmond's streets. The troll working the stand is covered in food stains older than he is. What can I get you, Chummer? Did you see the murder? Nope, was closed when it happens, but hey, it's the Barrens. Back alley killings, nothing new around here. The only reason the cops are making a big deal about this Ripper business is that some of the victims are real people. You know, folks with sins. Okay. See around. Okay, now where is the... Ah, that's there where the murder happened. Let's talk to this person. Dwarf merchant. Close, come back tomorrow. It's closing up when I heard a series of explosions from behind the Union. A couple seconds later, this guy comes out, runs across the street, didn't get a good look at him. Then all the lights in the alley exploded all of a sudden. Things got pretty quiet after that. Thank you for your time. Whoa, hold up a minute. Lone Star isn't above collecting on a corp-issued bounty, and the one on my head isn't going away anytime soon. Sorry, friend, I think this is where our paths diverged. Thanks again for the help with the Halloweeners. Here's your payment. They don't take me in where I'm going, and you look like you could use the funds. Hey, one more thing. When you're done checking out your pal's crime scene, pop into the Seamstress's Union. It's just down the street. You need gear, information, or just a damn stiff drink. That's the place to be. Best dive this side of Chicago. I used that place as a base of operations for years back in the day. Make the right friends there, and I'm sure you'll get to the bottom of this Ripper business. Nice knowing ya. Okay, farewell, Jake. Let's talk to this guy. The bright yellow police tape cuts through the darkness, directing your eyes to the white chalk outline and dark red stain marking the slab of pavement where Sam Watts died. Standing at the entrance to the alley is a Lone Star officer. The cop looks cold, hungry, and irritated at the homeless man who's currently pestering him. I keep telling you I need to get my stuff from the alley or I'm gonna die in the cold tonight. The officer sighs. And I've been trying to explain to you that this is an official Lone Star investigation and I can't let anyone in there. Hey, I got rights. Look, you sinless garbage. I've got a job to do. Find a new blanket or I'll find a reason to use my stun baton. Typical. I hate all you pigs. Now what? Someone radiators with orders and nobody goes in. Let's try and lie. Let's see what happens. I ain't never heard of that. What is it? It's a brand new thing the forensics guys are using. I don't totally understand it, but it's the ectoplasmic residue of a magical attack. I need to take some ecto scans of the site. Don't give me hassle about this. I just need to do my job and you need to let me do it. I think Dresden explained it to me. That guy only talks to dead people. He just told me to scan the site. Not without going proper channels. Damn. I can bribe him. Donut and some soy calf. Streets have not been kind to this man, but they've also hardened him. This man is clearly a survivor, but through one wrestling with the onset of age and arthritis. Saw you over there with that rat bastard cop. What do you want? You a copper or working for some corp? Hey, what makes you think I'm sinless? Hard, just messing with you. Of course I'm sinless. System ID number my ass. What kind of questions you got? Did you see the murder? Nope, and I can't say I'm sorry I missed it. I was hauling crates for Miss James up at the market. Can't carry as much as I used to, so it took a while. Got back here in time to see a couple of tourists puking all over my home turf. By then, that jerkface in the uniform had already set up shop in my alley. Sure, for the last couple of months I've been sleeping there, but I spend my days out doing odd jobs for the street merchants or panhandling tourists over near the seamstress's unit. What else did you see? You know, earlier in the night, I saw a big and ugly troll in green hospital scrubs snooping around the block. He bought some donuts and 2 cups of soy calf off of Dan over there. Seemed nervous, and he did everything with his left hand because his right was all screwed up with some cyberware. It was big, and I think it must have had some hospital attachments because I saw some needles. It was a lot like what I saw back in 44 when I got captured by elves. They did all sorts of experiments on me. Let me tell you, never trusted one of them cyber people. All I needed to know. Thank you. Okay, let's see if I can bribe the officer with some soy calf and a donut. I'll take a jelly donut and a soy calf. You sell some donuts to a troll wearing scrubs last night? Maybe, what's it to you? I sell a lot of donuts to a lot of people I know. How Lone Star profiles metahumans. I tell them about a troll that bought donuts from me right before a murder. They'll hold him in just to see if anyone will pay the bail. Not today. Okay. It's fine. I got the donut and the soy calf. Let's see if this gets me in here. Hey, thanks. You know, when my dad was a cop, this was back when cops actually worked for the government. He said folks would buy him a coffee all the time, but I ain't seen it till now. What can I do for you? Your client is the chalk line? That's messed up, man, but I respect it. Okay, but don't mess anything up. Not that anyone would likely notice because the forensics aren't coming back. Coat and blanket the old man was trying to get. Examine the area for evidence. A printed receipt falls out from beneath the folds of the blanket. It's a bar tab receipt from the Seamsters Union dated 2 days ago. Right around the coroner's reported time of death. The customer, Sam Watts. Server's name as listed as Coyote. Pick up the coat and blankets. Amidst the shards of glass from the broken lights, you find a small piece of glass which looks like the bottom of a test tube. Work light is new. You can see all the lights have been ruined. Upon closer inspection, it seems they've all imploded as if some force shattered them all at the same time. 2 distinct sets of footprints of humans ending at the chalk outline, and a larger set, possibly orc or troll, following just behind the first. Okay. Here you go. My stuff. Mighty decent of you. Don't see that kind of thing too often out here. There you go. You can have the coat and blankets. Okay, let's head over to the Seamstresses Union. The Seamstresses Union. Relative to the rest of the barons, Touristville is a neon-clothed oasis. At its heart is the Seamstresses Union, housed in an old brownstone building on the corner of Illegal and Opportunity. Bums huddle together, gangers strut the streets, and the occasional salaryman comes slumming. The Union building has been retrofitted, rebuilt, and restored so many times that it's like an aging starlet wearing too much makeup in an attempt to stay young. Wild ivy growing out of the gutters adds to this effect. As you enter, the murmur of hushed conversation washes over you. The dive bar denizens raise their heads, take your measure, and then go back to their business. This is the kind of place where everyone knows your name but keeps to themselves. Ooh, more karma. Okay. Let's go an extra in quickness and an extra in ranged combat. Mr. Clue. Let's talk to Cherry Bomb. The bartender is a striking elf sporting a perfectly toned body, perfectly pouty lips, and perfectly tapered ears. Her eyes harmonize Save Me and Take Me in equal measure, hitting just the right notes for the maximum extraction of tips. Hey there, haven't seen you here before. What can I get you? Something dirty and a clean glass. How about a date? Looks of the place, I can probably get anything I want. She eyes you up and down. I just sling booze, but the union is known for its diverse clientele. Ask around, you'll probably find someone who can get you what you're looking for. Now, how about a drink? Whiskey. Starts to turn away when the man with the face of a survivor and the zeal of a convert tugs at her arm hard. It's clear the two have a history. They try to keep their voices low, but the intensity of their conversation makes them easy to overhear. Shane, huh? Cherry, you have to listen to me. If you stick around here, you could end up dead or worse. The Ripper is out there and he's real. That last killing happened just down the block, and now Coyote's missing. They'll probably find her tomorrow in a dumpster without her head. Come on, Cherry Bomb, think. Well, Coyote is the one I need to find, because that's the bartender that served Sam. I think plenty, Shane. I'm getting a PH freaking D from UW in neuroprosthetics. Nice. Studying under Ojamans. And how am I paying for it? Bartending. Tips. There are faster ways for a Baron's girl to earn that kind of scratch, but I'm not taking them. So what do you want from me? I want what you want. A better life. A better world for everyone. The Universal Brotherhood can give you that. I've heard all this before. This isn't some trick to get us back together. Things are different now. I'm different now. Brotherhood. Cherry Bomb's pretty face is hard, armored in lipstick, and low expectations. The Universal Brotherhood is for other people, Shane. Rich Bellevue types who can afford their membership fees and voluntary donations. So, it's the Church of Scientology, is what you're telling me. This isn't about the money, it's about binding the world together in brotherhood. Come with me, attend a discovery meeting, get to the core of who you are. I heard Lynn Telestrian give a talk last night called The New Family of the Sixth World. The fuck? I got a family right here, Shane. They're drunks and lowlifes and whores, and I'd choose them over any of your Brotherhood members. Now, Buzz, I need to get back to work. I heard he's got the strength of the righteous, doesn't he? Boyfriend, find religion. Sorry you had to go through that. Sounds like you've got big plans for yourself. Your pretty eyes narrow. Be careful about whose conversation you listen in on here. Some folks aren't as friendly as I am. Good point. You got a look that says you're not just here for the entertainment. Are you a badge? I think you know the answer to that. She regards you with a smirk. I do. You're independent. We're trained to spot a bronze the minute they walk in here. Something I can help you with? Questions? Sam Watts. Regular customer or regular pain in the ass? That sounds about right. From literally everything the game has told us about Sam Watts so far. Talked a big game, but he was always broke. As soon as he got any money in his pocket, he went straight to him. It went straight to his head. Chips, drugs, or booze. Coyote had a soft spot for him, though. No, that was Coyote's shift. No, I think she's away on business. Is she a shaman with a name like Coyote? No, she shot a coyote once, thinking it was a shaman who double-crossed her. We've been calling her Coyote ever since. I like this girl. Missing for a couple days now. Some people think the Ripper got her, but I know her. Coyote can take care of herself. Tell me about this place. Some come here for booze, some for companionship, others are looking for something they can't get anywhere else. If it's illegal or immoral and it can be bought, sold, rented, or consumed, you can probably find it here. The Union seems to attract people like you. Shane, old boyfriend. He used to work here. Then one day he saw a billboard for the Universal Brotherhood, and that was that. Went to a meeting, made new friends, moved in with them. I was happy for him until he started coming around trying to recruit me. I don't need that Drek. Ms. Kubota. She's in the back room. You can't miss her. Intel, I appreciate the help. Gutter punks have to stick together. Talk to you later. Let's talk to this dude. Eric Mersman. Hey guy, I got some extra outfits I'm trying to unload. You want first dibs? Sure. Let's see. Okay, so I've got 990 yen. Let's see. Just one step above Street Ganger, grants HP plus 3, and armor 4. 3 Adept Ninja outfit, grants the dodge plus 1. This one grants intelligence plus 1. Charisma, willpower, intelligence, basic clothing. Hmm. I'm gonna not buy anything from there just yet. Let's talk to Jin Parks, whoever this is. Asian woman's expression reads open for business, but her demeanor reads dealer rather than companion. She has a jack on her neck, a gun on her hip, and a chip on her shoulder. She eyes you with a sneer. Look like you know your way around. Need something? Weapons? Matrix tech? Show me what you got. Pistol. Submachine gun. So these are just basic weapons that you can pick up. Machete, baseball bat, Doberman, that's drones. Nades, med kits, repair kits. AK-97, the most common assault rifle in the world. Yeah, I believe it. AK is a solid platform. There's a reason it's been used by Russians for... God, when did the AK-47... was the AK first made? I want to say the AK dates back to World War II, but I'm not 100% sure on that. Mr. Clue. Posted at the doorway to the VIP section is a tower of troll muscle wrapped in an impossibly tailored suit. Whether the product of good genes or expensive aftermarket cosmetic work, the troll's gleaming horns perfectly frame his face, and his polished tusks and goatee accentuate the set of a lantern jaw. Welcome. Please behave yourself. Nothing this stern look can't usually solve. Yeah? Got business in there? Looking into the death of Sam Watts. Heard about that. Real shame. There's a sharpness in Clue's eyes, the look of a man who has seen much and earned wisdom at a young age. I figure Sam was the type that needed to be thrown out on occasion. Encouraged to call it a night, I'd say. Okay. Sam was a drunk, but he usually wasn't a violent one. Usually? What about the night he died? Was a bit agitated, didn't catch the specifics. Might have been over a woman. Thought I was going to have to show him out, but I had to deal with a couple of rival go-gangers posturing for one of the working girls upstairs. Jake helped Sam out instead. I appreciate you talking with me. Happy to help. Miss Kapota, that's the owner. Let's talk to the, I guess, janitor guy? The name like Johnny Clean? Man is just like a janitor, but is wearing unusually clean overalls. He's tall, rail thin, and has a cunning look in his eye that's more than just a maintenance man. Name's Johnny Clean, yeah? You knew? Okay. Noog. Who is Noog? Covered in glowing magical talismans and fetishes, the troll does not seem fully of this world. Mumbles to himself constantly, apparently participating in several conversations at once. but with entities you can neither see nor hear. Told you, it's not like that at all. Bring me proof and you shall have it. I am honored, your majesty. That's why I said to use the mustard instead of ketchup. Forgive me, Jean, I was a fool. Look you in the eye and set their conversations on hold. You may peruse my magical wares and see their glory. Okay, so he's a magic merchant. Ms. Kubota. Mrs. Kubota watches you cross the room, sizing you up as you approach. As you get closer, you can see that she's of mixed race, African and Japanese. Her demeanor says that this is my house and mess with it at your peril, but her eyes twinkle with a playful light when she speaks. Mbawa, good evening. Are you enjoying the Seamstresses' union? There should be plenty for a man like you to enjoy. She eyes you closely. Or is this business? Just need a moment of your time. Soka, and why should I help you? Sam Watts, looking for his killer. Ah, so you are the little insurance policy he would go on about when he was drunk. His avenging angel who would strike back for him from beyond the grave. Seriously? Is that how he described me? Let's see. How well do you know Sam? We all did. Sam was a regular here. Whenever he could beg or borrow enough Nuyen to become altered in some way, drugs, chips, alcohol, it didn't matter to Sam as long as he was bent. He was always looking for his next fix. Clung to this place like it was his lifeline, and we treated him as part of the family, even if none of us truly liked him, except Coyote. Did you see Sam the night of his death? Here, quite inebriated as he often was. Coyote was working the bar that night, and she informed me that Sam was getting rowdy and belligerent with other customers. When I requested he leave, he refused. My bouncer, Mr. Clue, was off dealing with another issue, so I requested that Jake escort Sam out the back door to the alley. That was the last I saw of either of them. Why is this place called the Seamstresses' Union? During Gold Rush years, there was a census, and the politicians wanted as high a number as possible to gain power and revenue. To bolster their numbers, they decided to include all the working girls, of which there were many, to the rolls. However, given the times, they could not list the girls' true occupation, so they entered them all as seamstresses. This is actually a true thing that did actually happen back in the day. I don't know that it was in Seattle, but in general, a lot of working girls would have their occupation listed as something other than, you know, a prostitute. Because while prostitutes weren't technically illegal back then, they weren't exactly... They were pretty frowned upon. We'll say that. At least to polite society. Most people didn't really care, but the government officials and such didn't think it would look well on their city if they had a bunch of people listed as being prostitutes. So they would list them instead as things like seamstresses or cooks or teachers or literally anything that wasn't prostitute. When a girl accumulated enough money to open her own place of business, she named it the Seamstresses Union so potential workers would know that they would be treated fairly there. And thus, a rich tradition was born. Your former seamstress? No, perhaps when we know each other more, I will reveal more about myself. For now, enjoy the union. One more question. Can you tell me where to find Coyote? Would that I could. I've not seen her in 2 days. Smart woman, quite dangerous, but I fear for her. She's in a dangerous line of work, and there's always someone smarter or more prepared. Her room is upstairs. If you are looking for her, I invite you to examine it. You may be able to uncover her whereabouts. I would not normally betray her privacy in this way, but she's missed 2 shifts now and cannot be reached on her comm. It is unlike her. If something has happened, I will not have inaction on my conscience. Here's the key. Upstairs we go. There is a mid-grade security panel attached to the nearby door. It's set to require a password for entry. I am going to leave that alone. Unless, hang on, let me save real quick. Save game. Create new save. Now let's open this up. Let's take a look at decking. I've never actually done any decking in this, so I'm interested to see what it's like. Let's see. Hack the panel. Oh, I just hacked the panel and it's open. It doesn't do anything. Where is this? Stuffed bear seems to be hiding something. Item, nitro. Send it to the stash. Try to zoom in on this. Apparently nothing else. Okay. Stand is littered with action movies and cigarette butts. Framed painting of the Chicago skyline and stylized silhouette. Coyote keeps her clothes in boxes on the floor. Okay. Coyote's bed has a diary with several papers sticking out of it. Okay. Receipt stuck between the pages and a diary entry. Read the diary entry. Came back from my shift to find 4 of Paco's goons sleeping on our apartment floor. It's getting fragging ridiculous. I want to be with him, with the real Paco. But this cutter, Drek, keeps messing everything up. I love him, but he's totally different with the gang. It's how I make cash, baby, he always says. I try to tell him he doesn't need the cash. I can support us both with what I make from the Seamstresses Union. He still goes on these runs with these bozos all over my floor. I feel like he's just seeing how far he can push me before I kick him out. Try to be patient, but what is it? It's the receipt. A Browning Max Power pistol from Jen Park downstairs with a note saying how big guns on hot women turn her on. Okay. Next page. Paper has a handwritten poem on it and a diary entry. It's the diary entry. Seems like Paco reads my mind or my diary. Maybe he does the latter. I wouldn't be surprised. Hi, Paco. Since last week, he hasn't mentioned the cutters once. He leaves the apartment with a "see you in a few hours, babe," and returns later without comment. I don't know if it's really going to help for us to avoid the subject in conversation completely, but I have felt better without our constant arguing about it. Last 2 nights, I've come home from work to Paco waiting up for me, slouching on the old dumpster couch with a novel 4 inches from his face. I imagine that as I turn the key in the door, he perks up and makes himself look especially studious for when I get the door open. He seems superficially surprised to see me, but I love this little act. What's the poem? Let's just say that Paco should stick to guns and motorcycles and leave the poetry to others. Okay, 3rd paper. A receipt. Old photograph stuck between the pages. What's the picture? Young girl with caramel skin and dark brown hair. She has a snake wrapped around her arm, yet she is smiling. The back of the photograph has shadow scrawled on it. What's the receipt? COD receipt for special order 5 pounds of zebra meat from Mari's Meat Emporium located near Pike Place Market. Pike Place Market is in here. That's cool. Pike Place Market is an actual place in Seattle. I've been there a couple of times. That place is wild. You can find all kinds of stuff there. Flip to a different page. Fourth paper. Receipt for a wall safe installed near the bathroom door set to a combination of 342436. Is that it? Oh, okay. So 342436. Put the diary down. Guess that's the wall safe here. Input the code. Basic frag grenade. I'll put it in my stash. Coyote's computer is ancient. Probably have fished it out of a junkyard. Doesn't even have a data jack, and the cracked display is covered with fingerprints. Tapping the keyboard causes the dust cakes fans to spin up, only to display on screen. Password. Run a brute force password crack. Crack easily unhashes the password trust no one, and you are transferred to the desktop. Yay, I got some karma. Basic list of applications. Calendar. 3 days ago, meet with Delilah about gig. Today, meet Paco for date at Pike Place Market, due in 30 minutes. Contacts. News contacts list has exactly one entry. Someone named Paco. There is no comlink number or other contact information for him available. This does not seem like a very useful list of contacts. History. Quick scan of her recent searches shows that Coyote has been reading a great deal about hellhounds. It also suggests more than a casual interest in vintage action figures. Okay. You know Paco. Ganger, member of the Cutters. He's a good kid and a nasty line of work. I warn Coyote against getting too attached to that type. They don't live long. How about Mari's Meat Emporium? No, I am a vegetarian. You know, Jin Parks sold Coyote a gun recently. I'd be more surprised if she hadn't. Bouncers can deal with most of the troublemakers, but around here you need a gun just to take trash out to the dumpster. Coyote has a date with Paco at the Pike Place Market in the next half hour. If you would go down there, it might bring me peace of mind. I'll call a cab for you. It should be able to get you there in time. Gambate kudasai. Okay, take cab to Pike Place Market. Let's go. Pike Place Market. Catch a cab from Touristville to Pike Place Market in a mercifully quiet ride that takes you from probably going to be mugged to probably going to pay too much for your drinks. Compared to the urban wasteland of the Barrens, the downtown area is filled with modern buildings, lighted streets, and unbarred shops, all living beneath the shadows of massive corporate arcologies. For many, though, these arcologies are home. For others, they're hulking monuments to where the world went wrong. Famous for its fishmongers. That is very true. That is the thing that Pike Place is known for, is the fishmongers. Specifically, um, the little show that they sometimes put on when they're handling the fish. Because I distinctly remember they have the fish and the they have the fish set up behind one counter where the guy will, prepare the fish however you like. All the fish is on display. They'll prepare the fish however you like, wrap it up, and then they will actually throw it to across to another guy that catches the fish and finishes preparing it and rings it up and everything. And that's one of the things that Pike Place is actually known for, is just seeing these fish flying through the air at random whenever they have somebody buying stuff. Okay, so famous for its fishmongers, Pike Place Market has been around since the early 1900s, overlooking the bay. Now it's a market for all things, legal and illegal, a melting pot of the haves and have-nots. Even though most of the shops are closed, the sights, sounds, and smells of the market hit you from the moment you step out of the cab. Okay, it says now it's a market for all things, legal and illegal. Yeah, that's kind of true in present day reality. That's not something that's specific to the game. Pike Place is an area where you can get a lot of stuff, and it's not necessarily legal. Hey, there's that Universal Brotherhood place. I got some karma. I only got 3 karma. Okay. Don't worry about it then. Patrick. No, this is Patrick. The handsome young man turns away from the crowd and fixes you with his full, completely undivided attention. Sir, you are a beautiful human, but you could be so much more! That sounds great. Tell me more. What are you selling? I'm not selling anything. We are giving away the secrets to a more fulfilling, happy, and productive life. I'll be going now. Join us and change the world. No. Oh, there's nothing down here? Oh no, that's just blocked off. Okay. Refurbished flowers for sale? How does one refurbish flowers? Synth juice for sale. Just fab today. Hey, there's Paco. What's up, Paco? See my friend around, tall lady, dreads. Kid in front of you sports the trademark yellow of the Cutters Gang. Young, clean-shaven, he stands like he owns the street and everyone on it. He seems distracted, though, glancing around with increasing agitation. He looks over as you approach. Watch yourself. What do you want? You Paco? Yeah, might be. Who the hell are you? I'm the one who's going to pretend you have better manners. I need to find Coyote. Relax, we're on the same team. Thunder Goose, I was just at the union. Your girlfriend's gone missing and I'm helping to find her. There we go. Tough guy swagger seems to drain out of Paco. The cutter is gone, and before you stands a kid in a yellow jacket that doesn't quite fit. Coyote's missing? Oh man, that would explain. She was supposed to meet me here over an hour ago. Look, sorry for getting in your face like that. What else do you know? If she's missing, I need to find her. You know a fixer named Mr. Delilah. Coyote had a meeting with him a few days ago. Ever heard of a place called Mari's Meat Market? Coyote had a receipt for some zebra meat. The fixer's probably the best bet. I know of him, sure. Blake doesn't allow any cutters to take side gigs, though, so I got no reason to deal with him. Coyote hasn't said anything about taking new work. Wait a minute. Trek, I know where she went. Damn, why couldn't she wait? Damn it. Paco, slow down. Where did she go? Royale Apartments. The landlord, Stevie J, runs a drug ring out of that hellhole. Coyote grew up there, doesn't like to talk about it much. She's been looking to him for a way to settle the score with that guy for years. A few days back, I heard Mr. Delisle was looking for runners to steal some sort of item out from under Stevie J's nose. She must have taken the job, I'm sure of it. And if his thugs caught her... I'm going over there. You coming? Mari's Meat Market. Of course I know my way around a fight. Stevie J better be ready for a world of hurt. Blacko curls his hand to a fist. Now let's get moving. The Royale is just a few blocks from here. Okay. Let's go check it out. Mari's Meat Emporium. Hey. Name's Manny. What do you want? Some people eat it, but I wouldn't recommend that. Tough as nails. We mostly sell it to corpse security teams who use it to reward their hellhounds. Flamers go crazy for the stuff for some reason. Well, she was looking into hellhound, doing research on hellhounds, so that's probably what it was. That's why Coyote wanted the zebra meat. Everyone talks about the pet hellhound Stevie J keeps locked up somewhere in the Royale, and if she ever picked it up, she never picked it up. I have this receipt. I have the zebra meat. I'll be leaving now. No, it's not her, thank God. Let's not hang out here too long, alright? Too many Lone Star pigs around. It's too bad. Whatever happened here, I'm not going to let anything like this happen to Coyote. Officer Landers. Another Ripper murder? Okay. Tall and motionless Lone Star officer blocks entry to the crime scene. Behind her, you spot the lively face of the organ grinder's coroner, Dresden. It's an active Lone Star investigation. Please step away from the barrier. Here to see Coroner Dresden. Yeah. Plainclothes Lone Star officer before you sports a tacky hat and a crooked grin to match. So you're the one who's working for the dead man, eh? McCluskey warned us you might be sniffing around after the Ripper. Lucky for you, I got here before McCluskey. I'm Officer Aguirre. Pleased to meet you. Now, seeing as how this crime scene is going nowhere fast, what can I do for you? Can you tell me about the murder? Not much, really. We know it was about 3 hours ago, and we know that her eyes have been surgically removed. Eyes? So it was heart, liver, spleen, and now eyes. Didn't need Dresden to figure that much out. He's been looking at the body, though, so he might have more. Me, I've been scanning the rest of the scene and looking for witnesses, but no luck so far. Damn, Ripper might as well be a ghost. Let's say McCluskey and I have conflicting interests. Oh, in other words, he knows that McCluskey is on the take, and he doesn't like it. Yeah, plenty of leads if you ask McCluskey, but the truth is we're as clueless as you probably are. Thank you for your time, officer. Hold on a minute here. You haven't put in a donation for the Lonely Orphans Fund. Lonely Orphans Fund? Yeah, see, you make a contribution to the fund, I put you on a list and let you know the next time we find any orphans that you might be interested in. Yeah, he wants me to bribe him. Well, I'm always interested in finding out any new orphans, you discover. Excellent. Shall we say 300 million? You know what? I'll go ahead and give him the 300. Splits to a wide grin. Excellent. I'll start an account for you. We get any useful new leads on the Ripper, I'll give you a call. Now I better get back to work before McCluskey shows up. See you around. So what brings you out here? Hot on the trail of the dead man's killer? Coincidence, believe it or not. As you can see, the Ripper went for the eyes this time. Pretty clean work, I gotta hand it to him. Our Ripper knows what he's doing. Or she, I suppose. What do you know about the victim? Not much. Been dead for about 3 hours. Her name was Lucy Warden. She worked at the Stuffer Shack just around the corner. Looks like she was just leaving work when it happened. There doesn't seem to be any signs of a struggle, not a single bruise on her body, yet she was clearly alive when the eyes were taken. Died of blood loss shortly thereafter. As to what knocked her out, I won't know until I can run some tests back at the lab. The corner for downtown branch is out on maternity, so I told management I'd cover for her on this one, plus I want this sicko caught. Any sign of magic use? There's an interesting thought. No, nothing obvious, though. I'm sure when McCluskey shows up, he'll call in a full magical forensics team, though, just to be sure. So, Ripper takes Sam Watt's liver and this woman's eyes. Don't forget the heart and the spleen. Trophies of some sort, I suppose. Probably of some symbolic significance to the killer. Beyond that, I couldn't speculate. Yeah, that sounds about right. Any opportunity to get in McCluskey's way, he'll take it. A bit sleazy, sure, but I'd take Aguirre over McCluskey any day of the week. Okay. Figure if I help you out, there's a better chance to get this scumbag off the streets a little sooner. McCluskey wants the Ripper in a cell, sure, but he couldn't care less if it takes another dozen murders. Good luck out there, eh? Speaking of McCluskey, you should probably get going soon before he shows up. The elf standing before you may quite possibly be the ugliest elf you've ever seen. His meticulously clean lab coat, format jacket, and old-fashioned bow tie give him the look of an undertaker from centuries past. He notices you approach and locks eyes with you, smiling a thin, unnerving smile. Hello there, stranger. Might I inquire, do you know which organ grinder's facility this body will be removed to? Why would you want to know something like that? Oh, just a hobby. Never mind that, though. Good evening to you and your friend, the coroner. String of bite marks on her left arm. Okay. Interesting. Moving on. Hello, Frank. Work before you wears the standard Stuffer Shack employee getup. The uniform is well kept and well fitted, but the tears streaming down his large, crooked face do little, or tears, not tears, tears. Do little to improve his appearance. He does not seem to notice your approach. Yeah, what's it to you? My condolences. Were you close? We're just not used to folks being too friendly around here. Yeah, we were pretty close as co-workers go. Blind Lucy and I worked... Wait, she was blind? Wasn't completely blind, but she was legally blind. She had to wear these huge glasses and hold things right up to her face, but she got new eyes about a year ago. New eyes? She wouldn't talk much about it, just called it her stroke of good luck. Guess that look right now. See weird stuff every day. It's a Stuffer Shack, but no, nothing stranger than usual. I know she had an ugly breakup with her boyfriend after getting those new eyes put in, The guy was pretty upset for some reason and wouldn't leave Lucy be until she filed for a restraining order. That all seemed to die down a while ago, though. It's less time. Check earlier today. I think she was heading to the market to meet a friend. Well, I was going to join her on my way home, but we got some last-minute customers. You wouldn't have to be part of the investigation. In my own way. Lucy had this necklace, an intricate little carving of a dragonfly on it, wore it every day, said her mom gave it to her when she left Denver. You know how Lone Star is, all of her stuff will be bagged and placed in some evidence storage until the Seventh World awakens. I just thought if you could somehow get that necklace back before Lone Star cleans everything up, I could send it back to her family. I feel like I owe her that much. You know what? Do it. Let's do it. I need to try and... Hopefully McCluskey isn't here then. Yeah. This 4. Got it. Need to have high quickness in order to get it, apparently. Okay, Frank, I got the necklace for you. A random junkie. What does he got to say? Got any extra need and some super zoom from the shack over there. No way, big brain. Wow, rude. Okay, let's go find Coyote. Assuming she's, you know, not dead. The Royale Apartments. You roll up on the most impressive bit of tenement squalor you've seen in a long time. There's few street lamps here, and what light there is flickers with uncertainty. Most of the buildings are damaged and tagged. The smell of old rotting trash mixed with you don't want to know is overwhelming. It's no wonder people living here turn to BTLs. Anything's better than this. The better than life chip is the newest drug on the market. You don't need a good life. You can slot someone else's, live through them, and wreck your brain in the process. Front doors of the Royale Apartments aren't even locked. As you step inside, you can hear Junkie crying for another hit. It's time to find Coyote and find out what she knows about the night of Sam the Murder. The Royale Apartments, what a hole. Can't imagine what it was like for Coyote growing up here. Hellhole full of junkies. Looks like Stevie J's gets their rent money and their drug money. Coyote's here. We have to hurry. She's good, but... well, these BTL guys pay to stay well informed. They may have known she was coming. There's a tweaker. We spare him. Yikes. This pretty young thing came through earlier, snooping around like you two are. I could tell she weren't here for BTLs. Don't know how she got upstairs, but there was a lot more gunfire than there usually is this time of day. Oh boy. A couple of Stevie's men came around asking what anyone saw. I kept my mouth shut. I did. Stevie, hold up. Got the whole top floor all to himself. Fancies he's king around here. Sounds like Coyote's run went sideways. Been right friendly, but I can't get on the wrong side of CUJ. I'm sure you understand. Okay, let's see what I can find. Hole in the wall behind this old dresser. Move the dresser. Pretty stairwell leading up. Is he gonna say something to me now? Back, what do you want now? Sure you don't know anything about that stairwell? Wait, so I need... Oh, I probably need him to open the door here in order for me to use that. And there's nothing this way. I don't suppose I have enough, Oh, I do have enough. New etiquette. We'll go with... Let's go with academic. I'm gonna be fancy. Sure you don't know anything about that stairwell? Yeah, that's what it is. Once we go upstairs, I'm not leaving until I find Coyote or I'm dead. You get it? I get it. Let's do this. The penthouse suite. Stevie J's penthouse apartment might have been nice at one point in time, classic even, but now it's filled with neon tube lighting, broken down furniture, piles of rubbish, and crates containing who knows what. Still, compared to the rest of what you've seen, it's positively... I have no idea how the fuck I'm supposed to say that word. The only thing marring the penthouse's pseudo-luxury is a woman's cry of pain in the distance, followed by laughter. Someone being tortured for another's pleasure. Step deeper into the apartment. Hey, I got 3 karma. Huffing and puffing, you reach the top of the stairs. Looks like Stevie J doesn't use them much, if at all. Actually, with the 4 karma... Shove the zebra meat through the bars. Hell yeah. Hey, there's Coyote. Coyote is badly injured, but she's managing to hold it together. What are you doing up here? Kicking your asses, I guess. Raspy, manic voice booms over the penthouse PA system. Really think you can come here and shoot up my place? Do you know who I am? You're the guy that needs to shut up, that's who you are. Let's take out this mage first, I suppose. And then you can go after Stevie J. Or attempt to go after Stevie J. Wow, he missed. Oh, that guy didn't. And Stevie J is down. Let's move over here and reload. Ow! None of us are really low yet. I'm just gonna reload again. I like how I missed that 99% chance to hit. Yeah. About time you got here, Paco. Who's your friend? I'm Thunder Goose. I'm here to rescue. Just another professional. Coyote, we need to get you back to the Union. Miss Kubota has that med lab in the basement. No, I need to finish the other thing I came here for. I need to get something for Mr. Delilah first. A stash of gems. I thought you said you never do another deal with that man. Look, Paco, I needed an excuse to come back here and settle some debts. I figured I might as well get paid for it. Okay, Paco, you help her get back. I got CBJ's passcodes. Anything interesting in here? Doesn't look like it. That's another hellhound. Yeah, small velvet bag filled with gems. Got it. Now let's get the hell out of here. Head back to the Seamstresses Union. Return to the Union. Despite Coyote's clear desire to stand on her own 2 feet, Paco needs to help her through the door into the Seamstresses Union. Heads raised, and the front room of the bar falls strangely quiet. Paco stands by her side now, not speaking, his dark eyes flat with fury. Coyote presses a rag to her clawed-up face. She winces, but manages to keep control as she breathes in slow, deep breaths to manage the pain. Taking a closer look, you see her arm isn't much more than shreds of meat and broken bone held together by tendons and burned skin. It'll be a miracle if she still has it by the end of the night. It's a pretty graphic description there. Miss Kubota is tending bar herself when Paco carries the mangled and bleeding Coyote into the Union. As soon as the boss lady lays eyes on her missing bartender, the place gets quiet. Fast. By the time she rounds the bar to meet you, Coyote is the color of wet spackle, and there's something new in her eye. Fear. This woman is face down hellhounds, but the sight of Miss Kubota has her staring at the floor and mumbling. How dare you miss 2 shifts and then come back and bleed on my floor? Had a run that went bad. Soka, I can see that your arm is a mess. Is this your crusade again? Do not answer, it will only upset me further. You caused me to worry about you, Coyote, and that distracted me from my business. Hi, Miss Kubota. My apologies again. Cherry, take her downstairs to Dr. Castle. Yes, ma'am. And tell Castle to put something new and shiny where that arm used to be. Miss Kubota, I can't afford a cyber arm. I'm aware of your financial situation. When you are healed, we will discuss the concept of Giri, the debt of honor. Now, go, bleed elsewhere. Yes, ma'am. More karma. A fair bit of karma. Let's go with an extra in intelligence. And extra in... Go with an extra in body. Get some more health. Her anger at Coyote's rashness slowly washes from her eyes and is replaced by tears. She sniffs, wipes them away, and inclines her head towards you. Domo arigato. That girl is precious to me. It is not often that we see acts like these in the Barrens. You have performed a great service for my little family, and I welcome you into my home. Consider it yours while you work keeps you here. But we both know that words are mere air. Beyond my thanks, I offer you this remuneration. Please take it as a show of respect. I am honored, Miss Kubota. Thank you. You are most welcome, and I offer more than simple lodging. You will find that there is more to the Union than meets the eye. So it's a transformer. Below us is a small facility available exclusively for discriminating independent operatives like yourself. In it, you will find vendors selling the best gear the black market has to offer, a fully equipped cyberdock, and a secure place to rest when the dreck hits the fan, as they say. My, you are quite the entrepreneur. Indeed, normally I require a percentage of the runner's income for the use of this facility, but as I said, you are family now. Consider it on the house. To gain entrance, play GAFFC on the piano. GAFFC, huh? What's this? Van Grass. Busy talking on his comlink, checking his heads-up display and monitoring and motioning to a runner standing nearby, all at the same time. I'm Van Grass. Make it quick. Biz is good. Talk to me. You're a fixer. Nothing for you tonight, sorry. I'm doing a thing right now, important thing. Talk to you later. Oh, hey guy, one more thing. I'm a fence too. If you got anything you need to unload, come see me. Mr. Clue! Evening, I see Coyote is back, looking only a little worse for wear. We have you to thank for that? Paco and I tracked her down. Always wonder what she saw in him, but I guess he didn't know that. Just glad she's back. You're just a big old sheepdog, aren't you? Immensely toward anyone who walks through that door, by him be they employee or patron, unless they mean ill will, of course. Hear anything else with Sam's death? People are saying it was the Ripper, but people say a lot of things about what they don't know or what they don't understand. True. Johnny Clean. Piano is a little out of tune. Check it out. Piano looks like it's been here since the Union was built, but doesn't look like anyone has played it in earnest for almost as long. Play chopsticks. GAFFC. And here we are in the safe house. The entrepreneurial Miss Kubota has combined everything a runner might need into a one-stop shopping experience. Black market equipment, high-end magical talismans, and a fully stocked cyber surgery dealership. I like it. Oh, this is my stash. Nice. Okay, that's who I talked to continue the story, but let's, Algernon. Past the bar, the edges of the safe house become somewhat indistinct due to the magical haze surrounding a particular elf. Man seems only half of this realm, his mind wandering the far horizons of astral space, while his body peddles his otherworldly wares. I can't get any of this stuff because I'm not a mage, but still interested in taking a look. Some neat stuff. Okay, what do you have? You have any new stuff? Eric Mersman? Does not look like it. You have the exact same stuff that you had before. How about you? Theodore Buster Gruberman is a well-groomed orc, dressed with a precision that suggests the straight lines of a military officer's uniform. His hair is cropped short, high and tight, as they say, and the neatness this presents is only compromised by the uneven tusks protruding from his mouth. The only other defect in his picture of perfection is the man's cybernetic right arm, which is obvious enough to be noticeable, but not so obvious as to ruin the line of his suit. Cool. Bunker Buster Gruberman at your service. Friends call me Buster. I also answer to Sergeant, Sir, and even Theodore on occasion. Anytime you're in the market for firearms, ammunition, or ordnance, I'm your man. How can I help you? Let's take a look. Seska Black Scorpion. Let's see. Ooh, I can get a new rifle. I can afford it, but I want to wait to see what other things I can get. Hi, Missy. How are you? Stretch. Hello, Miss Cat. You want to play? Sorry, Missy wanted to swipe at my hand for a little bit. David Fry II. Every inch of the tech alcove is covered in a chaotic patchwork quilt of circuit boards, chips, wires, displays, and a million other things that you can't identify. In the eye of this techno-bit storm stands a dwarf, immaculately dressed and supremely calm. I know that look. Don't let the size of the Sahar shop fool you. I can get any Matrix hardware or software that exists, and if it doesn't exist, then I can get it made for you. Any questions I can answer, or any gear you need? What do you have for sale? Okay. Killjoy, Suppression, Blaster, Degrade, Erosion, Firewall, Killer, Medic, Shield, Slow, Sniffer, Execute, Assassin, ESP, Attacker, ESP, Exploder, ESP, and Shield, ESP. See, this is exactly what I was wanting to hold off on the thing for. Okay, so I can have, with my current deck, I can have 3 programs, 1 ESP, and I have 150 IP, which I assume is the equivalent of HP in the Matrix. If I upgrade, I get an extra program, an extra ESP, 2 evasion, 25 more IP, and an extra AP. I probably want to... I either want to get the deck and a couple of programs, or get as many programs as I can and a couple of ESPs. No, I'm gonna go pee real quick and figure out what I'm gonna grab. And of course, I also still have to consider if I want to buy that right. You know what? I'm back, but I'm gonna actually go ahead and take the time to feed Missy real quick. It is still early, but it's close enough that I'm gonna go ahead and just feed her, and she won't be bugging me while I'll go ahead and grab a yogurt from the fridge too. Break while I think about how I want to continue. Yes, Missy, here you go. Here's your food. And here's your food, kitty. Good food. Okay, got myself a yogurt. Let's think about how the equipment is going to go here. So far, I haven't really done much of anything with the Matrix, so I have no idea how useful some of this stuff is going to end up being. However, I did literally just start the game, so the fact that I haven't used it now doesn't mean that it's not going to be used. It could be that they haven't put any of it in yet because they designed this game in such a way that you don't start going into Matrix areas until after you get a party member that is a decker. Assuming the game even cares that much about it, because they might just not have regular party members and it's just you running around with whatever people just happen to join you for a particular area. Because I've been gaining karma with a bunch of people with me, and I can view their stats, but I can't manipulate them. which leads me to believe that the areas of the game where your decks will come into play and you'll be going into the matrix and stuff are areas where you'll have a decker companion, and it'll be a case of you can go in yourself if you are a decker, or you can send the companion in. Maybe, I don't know. We'll find out. Delicious yogurt. One thing I do know for sure is that I'm gonna have to keep repeating the word decker when I start thinking about it or having a conversation about it, so that I remember that that's what it's called in this game instead of Netrunner. Okay. Yogurt. My afternoon snack, as I like to call it. Think about what I'm gonna have for dinner too while I'm thinking of, I'll get some rice and stuff, but that's future. You're gonna be future me's problem. I actually do like the idea of having some rice tonight. Okay. So I think what I'm gonna do, I am actually going to split the difference a little bit. I'm going to get some of the programs, and I'm going to get the upgraded rifle, and leave the upgraded deck for later. Okay, let's see here. Let's go with Trojan. Shield, slow, sniffer. Okay, let's get an attacker ESP. Medic level 1. Blaster level 1. And no, suppression level 1 is 200. I wouldn't be able to afford that and the And we'll get Sniffer level 1. Hey, Johnny Clean is here. Okay, and then we go to Gruberman and pick up that better rifle. Okay, cyberware. So, how do I equip the programs? Or do I even equip the programs? Guess I don't. Anyway, let's go down here. Dr. Sarah Castle. Bad joke. I earned this face by being stupid. I'm gonna keep it. End of story. Hey, Coyote is there now. Looks both better and worse than you last saw her. All the gaping holes are plugged and she's sporting a shiny new cyber arm. Now that the adrenaline has worn off, it's clear she needs some rest. Good morning. Thanks to the miracle of modern science combined with Doc Castle's magical healing powers, I'm almost as good as new. Nice arm. Mrs. Kubota will have me working it off for the rest of my life. Yeah, probably. Gonna ask about Sam Watts. Sam's dead. Can't say I'm surprised he was on a downward spiral for a long time. What can I tell you? Tell me about Sam. I hear you liked him. Did. He made me laugh. Nobody else seemed to like Sam's joke, but I did. No accounting for taste. Sam made some bad jokes. Did you guys jam? No, it wasn't like that. We were... Oh, I didn't realize. Apparently jam is slang for sex. Okay. New information. But hey, it was an important question to ask. Wasn't like that, we were friends. I guess I knew him the best of everyone here, sorry he's gone. Served Sam the night he died. Pretty average night, regular crowd. As I remember, Sam was drinking with a guy named Armitage. Wait, he was drinking with Armitage? She likes gingers. Anyway, Jake and Sam were having a few. Well, Jake was having a few. Sam was tossing him back, but good. Eventually, he got loud the way he sometimes did when he mixed drinking and who knows what. Miss Kubota wanted him ejected. Clue wasn't around, can't remember why, so she asked Jake to do the honors. Jake dragged him out the back into the alley. That's the last I saw him. What was he saying? Standard Sam Druck, how he grew up rich and didn't deserve this, how he hated his mother, how he loved his mother. Pretty pathetic stuff. Any enemies? Hard to say. Sam partied hard, and when he did, he ran his mouth off pretty good. Got his ass kicked on more than one occasion. No, don't think he had any enemies, at least none that I'm aware of. Where did he live? On the streets, mostly. He'd occasionally convince someone to let him flop on their couch, but he'd always overstay his welcome and get kicked out after a few days. Sometimes I'd sneak him down here so he could crash on one of the bunks. He used one the night before I saw him last. How bad was the drinking? If it was just the drinking, it would have been bad, but Sam wasn't the monogamous type. He dabbled in everything. Booze, chips, drugs. He loved the nitro. Whatever he could get his hands on. Wasn't always like that, but once he got sick, he started using more and more of the stuff to try and forget about it. He was sick? Dying. Everyone could tell. You could just look at him and see he was a walking corpse. It had to be the drinking. Then he disappeared for a while, and one day he came back all better. Looked good, even. All better, just like that. Said his mom helped him out, never said how. Need you to talk to Mr. Delilah for me about the Royale run. He's usually upstairs. Tell him I didn't get the gems. Maybe I can take them. But I did get the gems. Investigate Sam's bunk. Bunk is a mess and reeks of booze. Searching through the sheets, blankets, and pillow, you find an old photograph that has seen a lot of wear. Blonde boy and girl, both about age 14, sitting on the dock at the edge of the lake. They appear to be twins. The boy has his arm tied around the girl's shoulders and is mugging for the camera. The girl is planting a kiss on his cheek while making rabbit ears behind his head with her fingers. Written in a woman's hand are the words Sam and Jessica. So Jessica's his sister. Mentioned her once or twice. It didn't sound like they got along that well. He was rambling on about her the last time I saw him. By that point, he was completely gone. Really couldn't follow what he's saying, but he sounded miserable. Yeah, we're buddies. Let's go dancing soon. Listen, the Ripper got another one. Victim worked out at NTSB investigation facility down at the docks. You owe me for this. Put it on my tab. You there now? Docs. Thanks. I appreciate the help. Let's talk to the Cyberdoc. In Shadowrunner circles, the term doctor is often used quite liberally to describe any sawbones with a needle and thread. But in the case of the Union's resident medical expert, nothing could be farther from the truth. Safe House boasts a fully equipped medical suite complete with shamanistic fetishes. This is sixth world medicine of the highest caliber. Nice. I'm Dr. Castle. I understand you were instrumental in bringing Coyote back to us. Thank you for that. Surprisingly routine, as it happens. You can tell you're surprised to find a full-service midbay under a dive bar in a slum. Don't be. This is a Shadowrunner bar, after all. For a purveyor of cyberware and trauma kits, there is no better place to set up a practice. I patch runners up, install and maintain their cyberware, provide medical supplies for their runs. I may not be as mobile as Doc Wagon, but I'm the next best thing. Okay. What cyberware do you have? I won't be able to afford any of this, but... Let's see... Yeah, I have a data jack already. As technology, cyberleg, basic. Basic yet powerful metal machine replacement for your leg. Adds plus 8 HP and 1 quickness. Cool. while I'm perusing the cyberware. Someone has decided to curl up in her usual spot. You know her, you love her, it's Missy. Okay. Let's see. That adds +1 body, +2 armor on the dermal plating, +3% chance to hit, and 6 HP on the arm. Okay. So it looks like, and there's essence. I assume what the essence is just, you know, the limit of how much cyberware you can have equipped at a time. So I'll probably go for these cyber legs at some point, and probably this cyber arm as well, so I can get the extra HP and the quickness. And the armor. And the fact that it's got basic in parentheses after them tells me that they probably have upgrades later down the line. While modern medical technology makes surgery less disruptive than it used to be, it's still an ordeal for both the body and the spirit, requiring extensive recuperation to properly heal. I am trained in the ways of the spirit world as well as the scientific world. Do my best to heal the whole patient. Neat. There's Mr. Delilah. We have business to discuss. I'm just gonna give him all the stones. Okay, deal. Let's see. I need a little talent. When that happens, you come to me, I'll set you up. Okay. I know offense for them for the gems. Bangras. Okay. I can see you're a busy man. Well, I'm glad I got the academic thing, because that just got me an extra 1,000. Which means I can probably go back downstairs and actually get some more stuff. Like, I can actually get that upgraded cyber deck. Or... I'll get I don't know, shield and suppression. Do I have to go back to my stash to actually equip this stuff? Apparently I do. That's a little awkward to do, but whatever. And I think I can go ahead and get some cyberware too, still. No, I can't. Hey, spent a little too much. Okay. Now that all the shopping and stuff is done. Do you have anything else for me? Coyote grew up in the Royale but managed to escape that life. However, her cousin was apparently not so lucky. He came to town about a year ago and fell in with the wrong circle. He was introduced to sim chips and became addicted to BTLs. Coyote has been tearing her way through chip houses for months now, searching for him and acting as a one-woman cleanup crew. Ah, okay. Okay, so I can just talk to these guys if I need work and everything. Okay, South Seattle docks. Let's go. Leaving the Seamstresses Union behind, you head to the docks. The Ripper killed Sam, and maybe he or she slipped up with this latest victim. Left some useful evidence. Only one way to find out. South Seattle's your typical industrial area. Grit, grime, and gray. The rain doesn't help matters any. Layers of dirt mixed with abandoned wooden pallets, repurposed into makeshift furniture for the day workers. Garbage collects in the gutters of broken down street. Disreputable is this district's middle name. Your destination, the National Transportation Safety Board warehouse, is located on a small strip of dock towards the less maintained end of the waterfront. Despite the presence of those who linger in such places, it's quiet as you approach the gates. Streetwalker. Lone Star Guard. Guard looks bored, toys with his gun absentmindedly, like he might shoot something on a whim just to watch it die. Hey, you're about to trespass on corporate property. You looking to get dusted, street scum? apparently I can't talk to him after that. Okay. Oh, random ladder. Okay, I have the ladder. How do I use it? Okay, so I got the ladder, and the ladder is obviously what I need in order to get in there, but where exactly do I use it? Oh, okay. Oh, a phosphorus grenade. So something that the homeless guy said that has me a little concerned. He said, you want to break into the warehouse too. So there's somebody else in here, apparently. Inside, the large gray warehouse is as typical as the outside. High ceilings adorned with girders and rickety catwalks top a huge utilitarian room. Concrete and steel walls meet a concrete floor. This is a place for storing things and nothing more. Despite the quiet on the outside, the inside is a hornet's nest of Lone Star officers going about their business. In the center of the activity is the Emerald City Ripper's latest victim, with uniforms everywhere. No one stops you at the door. Seems this case hasn't leaked to the press yet. Lone Star or no, you've got jobs to do. Hey, Dresden's here. We had time to go over the evidence while you were en route. Turns out this might not be a Ripper murder after all. I left the computer on the office over there if you want to see for yourself. The victim worked here at NTSB warehouse as a black box researcher. Transportation Safety Board, so black box would be the stuff that you get from an airplane after it's crashed. Warehouse used to go over the wreckage from plane crashes to try and determine what happened. The Vic was in charge of their highest priority investigation at the moment. Gone through the victim's computer and his case notes indicate he was selling secrets. Idiot kept records. Some runner like you probably offed him to cover up his corp master's involvement and tried to make it look like a Ripper killing. Here's the office key. Check it out for yourself if you want. Hey, Dresden. Surprised to see you here. Let me guess. Officer Aguirre tipped you off. Suppose you must have made an impression on him at the market yesterday. Or your cred stick did, at any rate. Anyway, surprise, we got another Ripper victim on our hands. Victim's male, mixed Native American descent, age 38. Based on the condition of the body, it looks like he was killed around 2 in the morning. Yes, I'm a little tired. Bodies have been piling up like cordwood, it seems. Cause of death, unknown. Several internal organs were removed from the body after death quite gruesomely. I'm not sure if the killer even knew what they wanted before they started cutting. Not much else to tell you yet, really. He does have a lot of pre-existing scar tissue, so he probably had a major surgery at some point in recent history. Unfortunately, with the organs gone, I can't determine the nature of the surgery. Killer definitely took the lungs. The more I look at it, though, the other missing organs may just be eviscerated within the chest cavity. McCluskey couldn't find his ass with both hands. Don't tell him I said that, though. Professionals have standards like keeping tabs on their remarks. Exactly. Guire would love to solve it before McCluskey and get his gold detective shield. Plus, he'd love to see McCluskey suck it in front of his superiors. He's already tried to bribe me to keep information from McCluskey and slip it to him. I'm inspired by their tireless pursuit of justice. Did you take the money? Do you have any idea how much this job pays these days, sir? I don't think Aguirre's officer salary is going to do much to seduce me into helping him. I don't do theories. I'm just a scientist who happens to prefer dead people. Who doesn't? People suck. However, while there was massive damage in the chest cavity, I can see that the victim's lungs were transplants, which is interesting, since another victim's missing heart was also a transplant. Granted, modern medicine has made organ transplants relatively easy, but it's an odd coincidence. As a scientist, it's just that, a coincidence. This is only the third body I've personally examined. One of our other branch managers handled the other 2. If I can find that more of the victims had organ transplants, I'll let you know. I'm willing to bet that all of them will have had organ transplants, and I'm also going to be willing to bet that all of the organs that were taken were the transplants. Because the lady that got her eyes taken also had transplants. Her eyes. Who is the woman over there? No clue. She just showed up next to Ken, I think. Time to take a look around. Let's see. Shannon Halfsky. You're not a cop. Very true. Oh, so it's a repo man. Basically, yeah. I mean, that's my assumption. Brother, trying to speak with him. I'm afraid his spirit is too disoriented by his recent journey to answer me. You're a shaman. Yes, for all the good it's doing me. If I could just make contact, I might be able to deliver justice and allow my brother's spirit to rest. It's a cyberpunk game. Everything is a washy gray area. Pretty much, yeah. My brother's spirit may not be alone here this night. Yes, there are other spirits who may be of help. I can't do it alone. What do you need? Warehouse contains the spirits of plane crash victims trapped between worlds. They wish to help. They wish to be heard. I think they have something to say about my brother's murder. Lone Star won't let me in here, but you seem to have the run of the place. If you can find personal items that belonged to the victims, I believe that I can summon a spirit to speak with us. I'll need at least 2 such objects. Can you find them for me? Do what I can. It's hard to say whether this is a heap of items and refuse recovered from a plane crash or simply trash that hasn't been taken out yet. Dig through it. A sticky substance of some sort seems to have seeped through the trash pile, and your hands are quickly covered with the stuff. An earring. Ooh, a cred stick. And a dented lunchbox. Can I get in through the window? No, apparently not. Ooh, a shoe pile. Take the shoe. I got 2 haunted items. Here they are. What the hell? Ah, great. McCluskey is here. No, that's a corpse, which makes it my business. Now get the hell out. If we stay much longer, I'm liable to do something I'd regret, or worse, something I'd enjoy. I like her. She's cool. That man is an ass. No helping it now. I should just be grateful you were able to collect these items before these clots carted everything off. You still summon the spirit. Not from here. Spirits such as these have domains to which they are anchored. We need to get back in there. Rent-a-cops like these won't tie up the place for long. Expect it will be clear by nightfall. Sure you're up for this. Maybe a rabbit hole, but I have to get to the bottom. Whatever your reasons, I thank you. Since we have the time, we should probably enlist some help. They may post security overnight. I'm going to go out on a limb and say you know where to find the kinds of people you need. You could say that. Good, I'll put up the money if you find the bodies. You need back here at midnight. The spirits will be strong then. Okay, now I gotta go back to the Seamstresses Union. Comlink chirps in the face of Coyote pops on screen. You're in the middle of something. just getting jerked around by Lone Star. Don't know if I ever told you this, but I was born in the Royale. ETL pushers like Stevie J ran squats, ran my world when I was growing up. Sounds nasty. Cousin, Gino's been missing for months. Hit the sprawl about a year ago and immediately fell in with some tweakers, bad guys. They hooked him on high amp dream chips and started using him for all sorts of dreck. I tried to help him, but he pushed me away. Then he disappeared. I've been shooting up BTL labs ever since trying to find him. Guessing you have a new lead. It's not a lead. I know exactly where he is this time. Got an old friend who eyeballed him herself. I'm on my way. Paco's with me, but we could use another hand. You in? On my way. Coyote's Crusade. The cluster of dilapidated buildings where Coyote told you to meet her appears to be the remnants of a public housing project. The buildings look like a cesspool filled with human debris. You find her standing with Paco on a street corner, eyeing the roofs, the doorways, the windows. Despite his attempts to engage her, Coyote barely says a word as the three of you weave your way through the tenements. She walks purposefully, her new cyber hand flexing open and closed with each step. It's unclear whether the action is voluntary or not. You circle around the back of a building, and Coyote jumps up, grabs the bottom rung of a fire escape ladder, pulls it down. At a signal, she starts her climb towards the roof. Paco looks at you worriedly and starts up the ladder. So he's just along for the ride at this point. Okay, here we are. You never know what sort of firepower to expect at one of these BTL squats. Listen, I got good news for you. You know Sam's sister Jessica? One of my contacts found her for me while you were on your way here. I called her and asked her to meet you at the Union later today. Hope that helps. Good job, thanks. Least I can do. Let's get this done. My cousin Gino should be in one of the squats past the door up ahead. I hear there's a whole lab set up in there. From my experience, there's usually a lookout watching for cops outside and a guard at the door inside. Like I said, I don't know how much firepower to expect, but these guys are nasty, so stay on guard. Orc looks twitchy, eyes rolling in his head. Scans the three of you, looks past to see if there are others, licks his lips, nods as if going through some internal checklists. Good day for a trip, ain't it? This guy's a clocker, trades work time for chips. Part salesman, part lookout, probably has a signal device for the guys inside. Wanna go on a ride? What kind of rides can I go on? We got it all of it, we got it all. What you wanna do? You wanna do some crime? You wanna be bad? We can hook you up. Don't roll that way. Want to be a hero? Be a hero. We got Fairy Tale, Drek, Chumhersla. You name it. You can slag and frag to your heart's content. That's the real thing, right? Slagging and fragging. Don't matter what the trip is, as long as there's slagging involved. And they apparently do snuff too. Don't do it, friends. Don't slot that Drek they're selling. BTLs are killers. Theirs most of all. Lost my husband, lost my son, my daughter. They use her. Ooh. Record. Oh, why did you have to tell me that? Now I gotta kill everyone in here. You know, when I first came in here, all I wanted to do was just find Coyote's cousin, get them out, just not cause any big problems, I didn't want to have to murder everyone, but now I have to. He's here all the time. Gino's a clocker, trades time for chips like they're a little errand boy. I saw him go in there this morning, hasn't come out, so I imagine he's riding a dream chip. Jamal has son's card, took it off his... Oh, great. Jamal's down the hall, don't know if you can give it up, but it's between you and you. What kind of guards do they have? Place is backed by the Yakuza. There's the guy on the door, Charlie. He sells the passes to get in. He's not tough, blind in one eye. There's another 5 or so wandering around. 2 of them are bad news, covered in magic symbols, mean. Want someone's chip, they can send them any program they want, make them do whatever, turn them into horse killers, anything. Oh boy. They're going to kill them anyway, don't lie. I mean, I was gonna try to not kill them. I was gonna at least make the attempt to be nice. Ah, Jamal. Jamal's the one that's got the thing. Look of a long-time chiphead, emaciated, hollow-eyed, hungry, and desperate. I hear you have a pass card. Charlie charges 50 for them, but I can get you 3 for 100. I was thinking 75. And I was thinking slot off. Maybe you should just hand it over. See? I tried! I did try. I didn't try very hard, but I tried. Oh, great. Let's beat up the dwarf muscle. How did that guy miss? I was right there. See, that guy hit her. Oh, I have to reload. Whoops. Ow. I didn't want to move to that. Notebook is likely worth something if you can sell it. Cool. Okay, can you shoot him with the shotgun without shooting your boyfriend? Okay, you can. Good. So anyway, as I was saying, I was gonna try to come through here without doing that, but since I heard that nonsense, now I gotta kill them all. See, is there anything over here? Doesn't look like anything over here. The entire floor of this tenement has been given over to a chaos of technology and squalor. Across the room, a chromed-out Decker argues loudly with an armed thug, abruptly falling silent as they turn towards you. ATL security. It's the crew that took out Stevie J's place. I told you it was only a matter of time. Yakuza Decker. Messed with the wrong BTL lab. Oh, this is a Yakuza operation. The push of a button, I can make these tweakers into my own personal killer puppets. You're fragged. Don't attack any of the chip heads. They don't know what they're doing, and you could hurt Gino. No civilian casualties. Got it. I have a concussion grenade. Better than fragging the tweakers if they get caught in the middle. Okay. ETL security, chiphead dwarf, ETL operator. Okay, so the BTL operator, security, and the Yakuza guy are the ones that I need to take out. The chipheads I leave alone. And he's got a concussion grenade. Let's see what. What? You missed? It's a grenade. How do you miss? Okay, you can come up here. There's the security guy who just missed me. Oh, there's another security dude. Two other security dudes. And that one is a summoner. Oh, gross. Yeah, that shaman needs to go, like, tomorrow. Why did I say tomorrow instead of yesterday, which is the usual expression? Because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be, pretty sure I'm gonna be dying here. Let's see... Can I shoot this way? Yes, I can. Yep, there it is. Just don't lose 5 head. Well... Just let me in. Okay, let's go ahead and use some of my karma here. How do I want to do this? Let's go with dodge, and we'll go with rifles. Yeah, dodge and rifles. That'll work. Oh, and save. Okay, let's talk to Jamal. Here you have a postcard. Give it to me. Let's see, aim shot, burst fire, full auto fire. You know what? Let's do the full auto fire just to see what happens with it. And let's shoot this guy back here. Yeah, let's go ahead and go back here, get right up on him, and oh, it takes 2 AP to use. I did not know that. Fine, I'll just use a regular shot. Just one shot him, I guess. I kneecapped the guy. No, seriously, that's what the ability is called. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's save after that so I don't have to redo all of that nonsense. Let's see, is there anything interesting back here? No, doesn't look like it. How about in here? No, nothing interesting. And actually, while I'm thinking about it, I'm going to do that because I started taking a little beating there. Okay, new plan for how I'm going to do this. I'm going to try and get all of them to come out here. So I don't have to worry about the civilians getting caught in it. They're caught in the crossfire. Hello there. Really? Half damage on that? Fine. Okay, that's the guy I really gotta kill. Nice, crit. There we go. No more summons. Full auto burst, let's go! Wow, only 3 of the, well, 3 of the 5 hits, so that's okay, I guess. Let's see, Chiphead Woman, that's the Yakuza Decker. That's a Yakuza Mage. And that is a operator. Pretty sure if I shoot him, it's gonna hit. Yeah. Wow! Not only did I miss the Yakuza guy, I crit my own guy. You have a med kit on you? You do. Okay, now I need her to move here. He can't end it. It has to be me. Because I have the decking ability to do it. Gently wind down the puppets. There we go. Got it that time. Yay, I got some extra karma. Because I didn't let any of the chip heads die. Whoa. Dude. You look like you've seen better days. Who's slotted me out? Who fracking slotted me out? Oh, her real name is Carla? Okay. The gun down, dude. Oh, man. That sucks. I wonder if it's possible to save him. Shannon's plan is the best lead you've got to find out more about the Ripper, but getting back into the warehouse is going to require some support in case the Drek hits the fan. The Seamstress's union will have exactly what you need, a fixer. Finding this necessary middleman and a deal broker is key to most plans involving Shadowrunners. A good fixer is worth the union. It's their job to have the contacts and know who's good at what. They'll put together the team you need: magical support, skilled street samurai for muscle, or a Nova Hot Decker for matrix work. Running the shadows is life and death gamble. It pays to hire the best Shadowrunners you can. Okay. That's pretty neat. BRB. I'm gonna go pee. Okay, I'm back. Okay, and so this is kind of going into what I was thinking of before, where the game doesn't give you like actual party members that you keep that stick around. More, you just have random companions that will join you in some missions, and then other missions, I guess you do this. You hire people to come with you on certain missions. Interesting way to go about it. There's a woman looking for you, Jessica something. She's waiting for you by the stage. Bellevue type. Wouldn't order anything. Won't touch anything. I think she's afraid of diseases or something. Thanks, Jerry. You don't get much action in the early afternoon. Just a few salarymen slumming Touristville and hoping to talk to Madam Sinful. It's what the downtown folks call Mrs. Kubota. Touristville thing. They like her to have a naughty name like that. Just got in, but I think Coyote is cleaning the back bar. Mr. Delilah is hanging out in his usual place. Vendors downstairs came in a few minutes after me. Bartlett's here. Don't think you've met him yet. Who's Bartlett? Big presence at the end of the bar. This guy. He's in the biz. Connected. You might want to meet him. Hasn't been in since last time. No calls or pages or handwritten notes either. Weird. He was so persistent. I guess he finally got the message. Maybe he'll find someone at the Universal Brotherhood and settle down. Okay, well, let's talk to John Bartlett. Little of this, little of that. I'm listening. Ever hear of the Nephilim Network? Of course you have. In the know guy like you is part of the premier merc team out there. If you say so. We're a tight unit. We cost a bit more than the common rabble, but we're worth it. Oh, okay. Jessica Watts. Let's have a chat with her. At a glance, you can tell Sam's sister Jessica is from a different world, the opposite of Sam in almost every way. Her suit is tailored, her eyes are sharp, and her style exudes authority. A woman who called herself Coyote contacted me this morning to inform me that my brother was dead and that I should come to this place and speak to someone about an investigation. Yeah, he's murdered. You're not with the police? Nope. I am a professional. And professionals have standards. You must have better things to do than waste your time searching for whoever killed my low-life brother. We low-lives have to stick together. Besides, I'm not doing it for free. First, Sam was my friend, and second, I'm being paid for my trouble. Someone's paying you. I find it hard to believe that anyone who really knew Sam would put up money. Sam, he hired me from beyond the grave. It's called a dead man switch. Roll credits. Am I to believe that my drunken sot of brother hired you to find the person who killed him after he died? I left Seattle to get away from Sam and his bullshit. Now I'm back and he's dead and I still have to deal with him. Ain't that a bitch? Listen to me. You seem like a decent person, but I'm trying to move on with my life. Our mother killed herself last year, and Sam, well, Sam was Sam, you know? I've worked so hard to put my family issues behind me, I don't want to see this drag on. I would love nothing more than give you closure and quickly. I prefer to just let it be. No one else needs to get hurt. Are we talking about the same man? My brother was worthless. He used people. Never mind, I can see that you're not going to let this go, and I respect that you are honoring my brother's memory in your own way, but I hope you can understand how emotional this is for me. Maybe you can do things in a way the police can't, maybe I can help. What do you need from me? When was the last time you saw or spoke to him? Sam's biggest enemy was Sam. Yeah, probably. After the father died, things began to change. We couldn't get back to new normal. With our dad around, there was always a reassuring order to our lives after everything got mixed up. You never really appreciate the importance of a person in your life until they're gone. Sam tried to be the man of the house, he truly did, but he couldn't handle it, and pretty soon he had spent every dime of our father's life insurance, every dime. After that was gone, with mom working 2, 3 jobs, he spent all her money too. Oof. As a devout Catholic, I don't think it's an exaggeration to say that she sacrificed her life for Sam and me. Turned a blind eye to what Sam was becoming, refused to acknowledge his downward slide. I couldn't watch her do it anymore, and so I moved out. After I left, we drifted farther and farther apart. I wasn't here when she died. In fact, didn't even know about it until I returned to Seattle 5 months ago. It was less of what brought me there than what made me leave here. I felt lost in Seattle, so I moved to California to see if I could find myself. While I was there, I developed a whole new outlook on life, a vision for what the world could become, and I came back here to help make it happen. Interring my mother's body tomorrow, and I'm arranging to have Sam buried with her. Funeral is tomorrow at Our Lady of the Blessed Sacrament, 7 o'clock. You're more than welcome to attend. Thank you. Yay, gained more karma. Let's spend it. See, do I want more quickness or do I want more intelligence? Or do I want to go into decking a little bit more? Yeah, let's go into decking actually. Let's go with +4 decking and 3 ESP control. Oh wait, what's this guy got for me? Van Grass. And he has nothing else to talk about. Okay. Hey, there's Coyote. Okay, let's talk to Mr. Delilah. Need to put a crew together. Got some runners on call. Have you got any special requests? Okay, let's see what we got here. Okay, so let's see. He's a human adept, dwarf adept, troll decker, human decker, elf mage, Jenny hex, black hand, dreadlock, Iron Liz, Death Sigh, really? Harvard Soul and Bosnia Bomb. I've got a little over 5k to work with and 2 extra slots. I don't need a decker. I do need a frontline of some kind. So that means I'm going to be taking one of these 2 samurai. Let's see. She has a machete and a black scorpion. Deathseye has a Mossberg. Yeah, okay. AK-97. I'm actually surprised they use Mossberg on this because Mossberg is an actual shotgun company. Or let me be more precise. They are an actual gun company, gun manufacturer that makes shotguns. They make a lot more than just shotguns, but shotguns are what they're known for. Let's go with Iron Liz. Or I could try and just go in with just me and her and see what happens. What do you think? Should I hire some people or should I just go in with the 2 of us? Because honestly, I'm thinking Iron Liz and Verbena Vi. Or V, or however the hell you're supposed to pronounce that name. The Alpha Mage. Actually, I suppose I should look at their skills. Okay, so Jenny Hex will probably be better. Yeah, Jenny Hex will be better because she has heal wound. Yeah, screw it. We'll go ahead and get, we'll recruit Jenny Hex. Oh, right, we have, that's the Fixer context. I also have access to the Nephilim network. Forgot about this. Just in case, really? El Deuce. Yeah, we'll go with the plan of Jenny Hex and Iron Liz. Total cost is a little over 2K. That's fine by me. Two for 50. I'm gonna go buy some cyberware while I'm here. I just gotta remember to keep 2450. Yada 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 yada. Cyberware. Cyberware causes essence loss. This affects the magic rating of your character, as magic is equal to essence rounded down. Magic is very important for spellcasters. The base number of spell slots available to the caster is equal to half of their magic rounded down. Therefore, losing essence can cause spell slots to be permanently lost. In addition, each point of magic lost increases all spell cooldowns by +1. Casting a spell again while it is cooling drain hit causes drain damage to the caster. You cannot have less than 1 essence. Okay, well, since I'm not going into magic, that's perfectly fine. I can sell that, I can sell that, I can sell that. Sell, 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 sell. Okay, I got myself some cyberware. A Jenny Hex, Iron Liz, confirm, go. Alright, let's do this. Return to the docks. Return to the docks to meet Shannon Halfsky. Although the Ripper's latest victim was her brother, Shannon appears cool and professional, a consummate runner by birth, if not by trade. She'll get the job done, and hopefully one of the earth spirits in this place can point you towards the Ripper. Dealing with spirits can be tricky business, but when they deliver, it's pure platinum. One doesn't have to be an Amerindian shaman to summon and control spirits. Anyone with magic talent can do it, but Shannon seems to have a particular connection to the spirit world. As you approach the gate, you know something's not right. The docks, already strange and uncomfortable at night, trigger the need for caution. Then you see it. The guards are missing and the gate's been smashed in. Oh, joy. Game autosaved. Okay, let's see how this goes. Looks like we weren't the only ones who wanted to take advantage of the situation. A bunch of mercs have locked down the area. I don't think they're here for us, though. My guess is there's something worth a bit of coin left in that warehouse. Any chance we can sneak past? Probably not. They've been doing regular patrols around the perimeter, and the front door looks like it's been locked. Yeah, Shadowrunner etiquette. Oh, we've got at least one body. Anything fun and interesting? Oh, hello. You're the warehouse. Nice. Oh, I didn't even notice that big dude right there. That is not what I meant to... Ah, that sucks so much. Spirit talk. You head inside the darkened warehouse with Shannon. Her eyes have that far-off gaze associated with looking into the astral plane. The world changed. The Native American tribes made a resurgence as well, demanding a place in the new world. They got it. Salish City Council now represents 8.6 million Amerindians across a multitude of tribes. Salish, Maka, Sinsrak? I know. I am probably just horribly mangling all of these names. Not gonna lie. They've adapted to the awakening better than other nations thanks to a deeper connection to the world, both physical and spiritual. You can see that connection alive in Shannon now. You notice the shift in her focus as she returns to the present. She nods to you. She can sense the spirits in this place. Now you just need to find them. Full auto fire, go! Yikes. Okay, so I have the option of looking for whatever information the runners are trying to find. And I think that's what I'm going to go for, honestly. Okay, so there's nothing up that way. I gotta go this way. Oh, goody, now they get to take shots at me. At least they're not shooting very well. This guy might have better luck, though. Okay. That's all of them? Oh, it's a spirit. Several spirits. They look a little, yeah. Air grows cold and the spirits of dead children coalesce from the vapor of your breath. Their cherubic faces are burned and their lips quiver as if they are about to cry. Their eyes are round and vacant and they glare at you now, unblinking. We are the innocents who have perished in the flames, choking on smoke as we fell from the sky, crying for our mothers. Bring anchors to your world, which was once home to us, and we will use them to testify. We no longer see the world of flesh seeker, only the essence and auras of living things. Words, though, words may echo through the veil, and sometimes we may hear them. Last night, this place was filled with a scream that went on, drawing us to it. It was a man crying out for a witness as he died. And so we came to bear witness, but fled in terror before the malevolent spirit that profaned the man's remains. This spirit was other. It was not of this place. It had twisted its way through the veil and through the dark to come here. When the other had gone and we returned to our vigil, we found two creatures of flesh. One you would call an elf, unsullied by technology and able to channel the energies of the cosmos, yet his spirit was corrupted from within. He was dark and twisted, yet not like the other, so we did not flee. The second we knew to be a troll. Ribbons of his essence had been flayed from him, leaving cold machinery behind. His aura was the aura of one simple and confused. Between elf and troll lay the remains of the man whose sister now chanced to us for justice. The elf, his essence remains in this place. Where the man died, something has been left behind, a small part of him, perhaps. No, we must not stay. The spirit's gone, the young shaman releases her hold on the magical tether connecting her to the other realm. She reels from the backlash or perhaps from the emotional toll of knowing her brother's last moments. They saw him. They were with him when he died. I don't want that for him, not what those poor souls have endured. My brother deserves to be free. Blood, this is what the spirits wanted us to find. The piece of my brother's killer. It's not much, but it's enough. She scowls at it, looking every bit like she intends to reach through the small sample and dismember its owner from afar. And perhaps she can. Oh, is there anything interesting in here? Doesn't look like it. Okay, and away we go. After hours. When you return to the Seamstress's Union in the early hours of the morning, it seems a completely different place, bereft of the normal crowd that haunts it. The bar feels desolate, almost abandoned. It's eerie, like the back hallways of hotels and shopping malls. But you finally have a break in your case, a sample of the Ripper's blood. You just need to find someone to help you analyze it. Gathered around the intimate black bar, Miss Kubota and her coterie gather for breakfast, the lady herself doing the cooking. The smell of sakyaf and something resembling sausages fills the room. Ohio, would you like some... Forgive me, Ome, but you look like hell. I've been working. Any run you can walk away from is a good run. I can tell you've been busy, and I can see by the look on your face that there's something you need. Is this about the Ripper? Found some DNA. I'll unlock the piano so you may go downstairs. I'm certain someone in the safe house will be able to help you if they are awake. It is likely that you will visit the Matrix before the day is done. May I take a sausage? Take the whole plate. Yeah, I got sausages. What's the word around town, Mr. Clue? More talk of the Ripper killings. Some people are saying they're hate crimes on account of the victims all being human. Most people are ignorant bastards. Well, I wouldn't go that far. People are just too quick to label something a hate crime. Check the census. The city is still 66% humans. Close your eyes and throw a rock. You're more than likely to hit a human. Doesn't make it a hate crime. Still a crime, though. That should be enough. Agreed. Don't worry, not gonna start throwing rocks. Wouldn't want to reinforce the stereotype. I'll leave you to your business, sir. Okay. The digital world. You've been doing a lot of legwork on this job, but it's going to require a trip to cyberspace and back to ID the Ripper. The Matrix, the cybernetic analog of Inside the Grid, the worldwide computer network. A digital world, information brought to life. Inside cyberspace, your avatar does all the work while your meat body's left behind. All around your avatar are pathways to other nodes filled with data, IC, counter-intrusion programs, and other jacked-in runners. Cyberspace has as many dangers as the meat world and more. Locked doors, security countermeasures, and black IC that can fry a Decker's brain. Every movement you make in the Matrix can be tracked if you aren't careful. Get dump shocked out and your brain gets fuzzy for a bit. Get hit by an enemy Decker and you can die. If you die in the game, you die in real life. Yeah, more karma. Oh wow, I have a lot of karma to spend. Holy shit. Hey, it's Van Grass. Got a flight recorder. Thanks to the semiconductor-based gene sequencing system that David employed, we should have the information we need to track the Ripper and the Matrix. I'm pretty damn good. With the excruciating ecstasy of jacking your neural network into the digital world washes over you, grips you, crushes you into a singularity, and expands you infinitely. You are one with the data stream. Welcome to the Matrix. Hacker voice. We're in. Subject, Silas Forsberg, status deceased, profession chop shop surgical assistant, priors, breaking and entering 2 counts, public indecency 1 count, brought in for questioning on accusations of unlicensed plastic surgery, no charges filed. 100% match to a dead man. Neato. This way? see. Autopsy records. Silas Forsberg. Subject was found overdosed on half a dozen different sedatives. Several anti-anxiety medications were also found in the system. Face was mutilated, possibly self-inflicted. Identity could not be confirmed immediately due to disfigurement. Had to check dental records to confirm. No next of kin. Large puncture wounds were found in several places on the body, possibly large bore surgical needles. Body had been decomposing for several weeks before the landlord noticed the smell. Called the police when no one answered the door. So he faked his death, it sounds like. Okay, return on the subject, Silas Forsberg. The body of Silas Forsberg, a chop shop surgical assistant, was found in an apartment in Stimmish earlier this week. Body had been there for as long as a month. Yada yada yada. Blair claims he was a dedicated employee, though he suffered from bouts of depression. Next of kin not located. Okay, DNA evidence belongs to a dead man whose death was never explained. Hey, patient records. Child suffers from chronic depression and social anxiety, most likely caused by his physical abnormalities. With the outbreak of changeling children being born with the aberrant physiology we're seeing, there's no telling what sort of brain functions are affected. Okay. Data missing or corrupted. Silas has overcome significant mental disorders and no longer goes through periods of violent episodes. Latest medications have proven especially effective, but I believe that being treated by another elf has significantly impacted his treatment. Unfortunately, my efforts to maintain an emotional boundary with him have proven challenging. He has bonded to me in an unhealthy and frankly unnerving way. His hero worship exhibits itself in the form of mimicked speech patterns and adopting my dress. For this reason, and for the health of the patient, I am assigning another doctor to his case. I will inform him in his next session. Dr. Holmes, huh? Okay, let's get the employment records. Current employment status. Holds position of chief psychiatrist and administrator at Mercy Mental Hospital, Snohomish, Washington, UCAS. Check previous employers. Psych in residence, Mercy Mental. Attending at Mercy Mental. And from 2030 to 2040, private practice. Found an exact match for the DNA, but it was linked to a dead chop shop assistant by the name of Silas Forsberg. Now, I have my theories, but what do you think is going on here? Silas faked his death. Distinct possibility. What was it we saw in the autopsy report? You had to use dental records to identify him. Matches up with something I've seen runners try. It's easy enough to find a body shop that'll make a replica set of teeth for you. Just find some schlub off the street no one will miss, swap the teeth, and throw the heat off your trail for a while. Lucky I've never been that desperate. Why would he need to go to those lengths? Did the police records have something linking him to a different crime? He had prior for unlicensed plastic surgery. Wouldn't look too good on someone's records if they wanted to become a doctor. I think this is beginning to come together. The late Silas left all his belongings to a doctor. Dr. Holmes. Employment records have him as the administrator at Mercy Mental, and the picture on his file matches the person you saw downtown, the same person this DNA belongs to. Find this Dr. Holmes and ask him some questions. Please pay him my respects. I always find that high caliber rounds get the message across. You should clearly hire some friends and go loaded for bear. I sideloaded a ton of valuable data from those Lone Star Matrix notes. Here's your cut. See you later. Okay. Let's see what you got. Do you have the upgraded rifle? You do have an upgraded rifle. A Heckler and Koch, even. And an FN Har. Once again, they're using real brands. Yeah, they're using real brands to talk about these, to use for these different weapons. Browning is an actual company. Browning actually is the company that was founded by, was it Jim or John? It was a J name, I know that much. It was a guy by the name of Browning who came up with the pistol action that is still used by semi-automatic pistols to this day. Why is that impressive? Well, because he came up with it like I want to say 120 years ago. 120, 140 years ago, something like that. Becomes a lot more impressive when you think about it like that. No, his design is most often remembered in or I should say replicated in the 1911 style handguns. See, Ares is another firearm company, another gun company. I don't know about Cavalier, but Seska is Chetty, Colts, Ingram, Beretta, Remington, Mossberg, Bernelli, or Benelli rather, not Bernelli. Bernelli is a fucking lawyer. EFN, Heckler and Koch, all of that. Some really good stuff here. How much for the better rifle? Let's see. Yeah, the better rifle is 1,500. I'll have to see who all I can purchase and who I want to try and take on this run prior to buying up any weapons or anything. Because I can buy weapons here, and then I can also buy I can probably buy a new deck. I don't know, is this guy gonna sell me a new deck? Let's see. Yeah, I can get my level 2 actions. I can start to get the level 2 actions and get an upgraded deck, but I need another level in decking in order to get it. Which I probably don't need right now. It's probably more important that I upgrade a weapon and possibly some cyberware. Let's see. What can I get for cyberware? Okay, yeah, it won't let me... I can't actually buy anything because I have the, Cyber Arm and Cyber Leg already, and I don't have enough essence to... Is there a way you can increase your essence, I wonder? I'll have to look into that. Some people still sleeping in there. Oh, do you have, I should look into armor, actually. Let's take a look. You have better armors. You do indeed. Let's see, we've got Ganger Mask. First Nation armor. Slick Decker outfit. I don't think I want to wear armor that gives me bonuses to decking. Mostly because the armor... Like, I'm pretty sure I'm going to want armor that buffs my quickness, if anything. Quickness and HP. So I probably am going to go with this, the Ganger Mask, right here. I don't know, something else to look into, I suppose. But I will be looking into it tomorrow because I am really hungry. Want to go ahead and get something to eat. Relax for a bit. So I'm going to go ahead and end the stream a little bit early. Tomorrow we'll be continuing with more Shadowrun Returns, Dead Man Switch. Depending on how much longer it is, we may actually finish this and move on to Dragonfall. So that'll be interesting. So for now, I will see you guys later.